What's good, everybody? Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Let's lower the music. How we doing today? How we doing? Who we got here? Got a full bow here. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, George. What up, Austin, with the wisdom this morning? Appreciate you, man. Got some good wisdom in there about discipline. If you guys haven't checked that out, go check it out. Go check it out. What up, Red FX? What's up, Cody? Hey, man. Oh, Monday's wisdom, yeah. What's up? What's up? What up, Adam? Good morning, bro. Good morning, LaRon. What's up, brother? What's up, Z Gamers in the building? How y'all doing today? Everybody doing good? Well rested? Ready to go? New week? You guys excited or what? I'm excited to be back to work here, man. I'm excited. What up, Marvin? Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Blessed week ahead for sure. For sure. Good morning, Donald. Right. All right. What's up, everybody? Hey, as you come on in, like the stream. We got almost 100 people here right now. If you guys could like the stream, we got 21 likes. So as you settle in, as I get Zoom set up and all the good stuff here, like the stream. And we're gonna get started here in just a minute or two, all right? What up, Green? What up, Green? All right, let me just take care of Zoom, Discord, and we are good to go. Everybody have a good weekend? Y'all have a good weekend or what? 53. Who's ready? Who's ready? I seen somebody in the chat room. It's time. It's time. It's time. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Let me just share this. Hey, man, we got a new week ahead of us. How many of you guys get excited now about a new week, right? Now that you do something that you love, something that you are passionate about, something that you could see yourself doing for years and years and years, isn't it so cool now? Isn't it so cool to just love getting back to Monday? A day that's dreadful for most people and maybe even was dreadful for yourself is now the best day of the week, right? Where we are able to come to these charts, do something we love to do, and be around people that are like-minded and that want to see us succeed as well. So it is pretty cool. I got some people telling me that before they didn't trade, now they trade, and they tell me, man, Nick, now I know why you're so excited about Mondays. It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe on Mondays these days, gang. All right, let me just get this all set, and I think we are pretty much good to go. All right, perfect. All right, cool. So let's take a look at gold here. And let's see, first let's take a look at Forex Factory. Looks like we're all good here today. Nothing much really going on. It should be a pretty quiet, easy day here for us. And then tomorrow, what we're looking at here is PMI. So you have the flash manufacturing PMI here tomorrow, which is the 23rd of May. As we move on to Wednesday, the 24th, we don't really have too much. We have crude oil inventories, and also Yellen will be speaking as well here on Wednesday. That's not till 10, so we're pretty clear for the most part on Wednesday. And then Thursday we do have unemployment claims, good old unemployment claims, and that should be fun. That'll be at 8:30 there on Thursday. Then we got some other stuff here, natural gas, all that good stuff. And then Friday it looks pretty clean. And then next week I believe we'll start NFP and all that good stuff as well. So yeah, looking like a pretty clean week here. Not too much news in the way. We should have some nice volume. Let's take a look at gold here and let's get this thing started. How many people we got here? 120. Yeah, we can get started now. So let's take a look here, right? So weekly time frame. Actually, let's really look at the monthly, right? First. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a top-down analysis here. So every day on the stream, we come to the stream, we do a top-down analysis, right, with a clear mind. We mark off we find the direction of the higher time frames, see where those time frames want to go based off of previous data that the markets are telling us, and then we will continue to tell the story, right? We will go from the monthly, the weekly, daily, and then we will go down to the 4 hour and really look to find positions on the 1 hour and the 30-minute time frame. All right, so every day we do the same thing, and every day is an opportunity for you and I to be disciplined in these markets. These markets will be very good to the disciplined trader, but very very bad to the undisciplined trader. And some of you guys know that. I think we all start out undisciplined in trading, but the key is to get disciplined, to make sure you have a system, make sure that system works, and then be disciplined to the system, right? There is nothing else that you have to do outside of that. Trading comes down to doing the same boring routines day in and day out and creating success in the long run. So that's what we'll do today. This is your friendly reminder that that's what it's going to take, right? Like Austin said, it's going to take discipline, it's going to take patience, and no deviation, right? You will not see us deviate from the plan here. So let's take a look at gold, right? So we have gold, we have this monthly time frame here, and what do we notice about the monthly time frame? Well, we notice that we have a rejection here, we have a rejection here, and then we are also now seeing rejections here as well. So this candle, this current candle that we're looking at, this monthly candle, it broke the high right here in the first couple days of the monthly candle with no bottom wick, right? It had no bottom wick. This bottom wick has just been formed over the last week, but this candle had no bottom wick. It pushed up, broke the monthly highs, did an amazing job, but then we just entered into this rejection level, right? Major rejection area right here from 2060 to 2080. These are gold's all-time highs right here. And what's one thing we noticed? We noticed that this candle never broke the highs of these previous candles. Same thing with this candle, never broke the high of this current monthly rejection here. So we're noticing something up here, right? We're noticing that this is a major rejection zone on gold, being that it is all-time highs and that gold has been struggling every single time it came and broke 2000 to try and crack this high here at, it's like 2075-ish, right? So this right here is a massive rejection zone. That's the zone we're in. We've been tracking gold, we've been watching gold very closely every day, and we understand where we're at, right? We understand that we did break the high with very little bottom wick. And now what's one thing I mentioned early on in the month? Early on in the month is that we will and we should come down to create that bottom wick. Now we have created the bottom wick. The one thing I notice here though is that this low never broke the low here. So until we officially break this low, you know, gold, the monthly candle is still up for grabs here, right? We don't have any more of an idea based off of this candle. We know we broke the highs, but we haven't broke the lows. So if we do break the lows here, something like this, then we can talk about, okay, the monthly can officially now can look to continue down next month. So we don't have that information yet, but we will, right? We will pretty soon. So we'll just have to wait for that. And let's take a look at the weekly candle here. So weekly last week was just beautiful, right? We had this marked off. Hold on one sec. Let me just bring this over. We had it marked off that we never broke these weekly highs, right? You had a massive resistance here on the weekly time frame. Again, here are your rejections, right? You've rejected, and what do we do when we rejected? We move bearish, right? Same thing here. We rejected. What do we do when we rejected? We started moving bearish, right? Same thing here now. We've rejected with this candle, creating that resistance, and now we are starting to move bearish. So same thing, right? What do we have to base our analysis off of as traders is previous data to the left-hand side. So that's what you're starting to see here is that rejection. Now, one thing we could say is that this weekly candle has closed below support. And if we're closing below this support, then number one, we do have a wick to fill. So we have a wick to fill right here, and chances are we could tap back into this next support here at 1967, right? So there is a support right here. It would have been nice for this weekly candle to actually have closed below like this. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I was expecting, but we did pull back, right? So we pulled back, but we did close below the most recent support, which is right here at 1982, 815 here, right? So it looks like we've created a top wick, but we have to go down to the daily time frame, right? Because this is the weekly, and the weekly candle needs a top wick. I don't know if that's going to be our official top wick, but in order for the weekly candle to create a top wick, we may see a day or two of bullish volume, right? We may see a couple daily candles closing bullish before we end up coming back, re-breaking the lows and filling this wick here. So if we're going to do that, let's take a look at the daily time frame. So daily time frame, if you notice, closed bullish on Friday, right? Insane. And one thing we can see here is that we did close bullish, but we did close below this level of support here. So this is where all of our consolidation, where we did a really good job at trading this range, but this is where we had a few of those no trade days, right? A lot of just consolidation here, not many moves, not much volume, and we did close below that. So although we closed bullish, we closed below, and we may reject it, right? We may start to reject and push back down here. So yes, we are bullish based off the day according to price action, but we do know that we are approaching this consolidation level, and this may be a high level of rejection for gold right here. So as you can see, Friday's candle rejected that area, right, as we pushed up. Now today's candle, it's pushed up already. It never broke this high, and it's coming back, flipping bullish, flipping bearish. So what we should do is we should go down here to the lower time frames, the smaller time frames, and we can say, hey, if this daily candle wants to push up, well, where's the nearest resistance here? Well, currently the nearest resistance on gold is right here, right? So if this daily candle wants to push up and break through these highs, where is it going? It's going to fill this range right here, right here. This is the range that this daily candle will fill according to price action, right? Or we can come down and retest these lows, which is a possibility as well, being that we are in this rejection area here. So let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame. So 4-hour time frame, we find ourselves in some consolidation here, right? We could say we have a support right here on the 4-hour. We could say we have a resistance right here, and that is the current range that we are currently in on this 4-hour time frame. Now, if we look left, there is another resistance right here, and that resistance is 22 pips away. And then above that, there's super clean traffic, right? So we can move our resistance up to here. So now you could say this is the range that you're currently in on the 4-hour time frame. And right now, price is consolidating. It's Monday. It's a new week. We really just need to wait for a breakout. Something where we can push out of this range and have clean traffic here to the left-hand side. If we're looking above 1983, you have clean traffic. Clean traffic above, and below you have clean traffic as well, right? Coming on down in this range, above pretty clean traffic in this range. Now it looks pretty clean on the 4-hour. We're gonna have to take a look at the 1 hour time frame and see what we're looking like there. So 4 hours is consolidating. 1 hour looks like it is in this range here as well. So you have a support right here. You have a resistance we have to adjust up here. And then this is pretty much the range we're currently in, right? Let's take a look. It looks like you had a fake out here, right? If last night you originally had your support here, and this is why we always wait for range 2 sells. Well, range 2 when we're going against the daily bias. So currently the daily bias is bullish. So if you were just to take sells below this level, there was a high chance that you got activated here and then got stopped out. And that's why this is another example of why we always wait for range 2s when we're going against the daily bias. Because if you were waiting for a range 2 here, you never would have entered this trade. You would have known that you needed to come down, create support, come back, create resistance, and then we can continue down to fill this candle. So you're looking at a fake out. If any of you guys got caught in the fake out, just understand that the range 2s really do work, that the range 2s really do apply, and don't take them lightly because they will save you from a lot of losses. And imagine your P&L if you just saved yourself from 3, 4, 5, 6 losses every month. How much better it would actually look, right? Never mind winning more trades. Think about actually not losing as many, right? Think about not losing as many. So there was a fake out here on the 30-minute time frame, and price consolidated, pushed back up, and now this is kind of the current range that we are in based off the 30-minute time frame. So what I'm looking at here is the daily candle has came down to make a bottom wick. It's flipping bullish. I believe if we do break the high again, especially the previous candle high, then there's a very high chance that we can continue up into this range here today. 76 pips. Yeah, this will probably be your range that you're looking to fill, about a 90 pip range here. So if we mark this off, let's see where that lands us here on the 1 hour. So I would say right here. So yes, I also see some resistance here, right, on the 1 hour time frame, but I also understand when volume comes in, that's when we start to push past those resistances. So what we're gonna do, or what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna have buys above here at 1985, 220 today, and that would be breaking the daily high and the previous daily highs. And if we are doing that, technicals say that we should come up and at least start to retest, possibly this resistance up here, but at least come up into this zone where all these candles have rejected thus far. So that's probably what I'm going to be looking at here for today in terms of buys, and then sells will be below here, right? So if we're breaking and closing back below 1973 200 here, then very high chance we're going to continue down. Right, very high chance that all this is actually going to be rejection for us, and price will start to make its way down here today as it rejects that level here, right? So you'll see this candle close bearish here today, something like this, right? So that's something that we can anticipate as well if we start breaking daily lows, and that'll be the deal, man. I think we got our range 2 out of the way. This was really range 1 was right here. So you had range 1, and it looks a little cleaner on the 1 hour, but you came down, you created support, you've created resistance now. I think if we start to re-break these lows, it's not a bad idea to have been in sells off the 1 hour, right off this resistance here, but that was like an hour before we get on the chart. So yeah, if you're taking these sells, good luck. I'm probably gonna wait here as we come on down to break the daily lows, being that we are bullish on the day, right? So that's what I'm gonna be sticking at right here. So gonna stay out of this range here today. It's a pretty decent range, but it's not too tradable. Let's see, we got, yeah, it's a 120 pip range, but it's really, sells would be good if we were bearish on the day, but we're not, right? So sells here would look pretty good, but we're not bearish here. we're bullish. So I'm not going to take these sells. If we do get a closure back below, then I'd be open to taking the sells. If not, you know, price is bullish. But again, let's keep these rejections here in the back of our minds, and we'll be open for sells below here as we break these daily lows here today. So that will be the day for me. It's going to be sells below the support. We close below here, gang. Instead of rushing trades in right now, like I know some of you guys are, you got your finger on the sell button, wondering if I should do it, if I shouldn't. Instead of trading this range, you have clean range coming down here today, right? There should be no rush for you to get into a trade. We break these daily lows right here. We have clean traffic to the left-hand side and a very, very smooth range to trade in. So there's no need to jump at these sells if they're not part of your plan. Just let them go. This daily candle doesn't really know exactly what it wants to do here. So just give it some time. If we break these daily lows, very high chance we continue down here today. So that's going to be the target here for sells. It's going to be 1958.250, and the sells are going to be below 1972.900 here. So sells below here, buys above 85, and that is gonna be the day. Very, very simple. It's Monday. We're gonna chill out here. We're gonna wait for gold to do exactly what we want gold to do, right? It's not gonna be the other way around. Gold doesn't boss us around. We are the bosses here. We are the negotiators here, and right now we're looking to negotiate a deal with gold. And gold's going to give us some back and forth, some give and take, and it's our job to stay disciplined, right, in our trading, but also firm in our negotiation. And the negotiation is, if you can close below 1972 here and leave us a wick, then I will enter the position. And we will have a deal, and we have clean traffic to the left-hand side, and that is the only deal I will take here today. That's the only deal I will take, because the market cannot sway me. The market cannot manipulate me at all anymore, right? I know what works, I know what doesn't, and this is what I'll be waiting for. And if we can get this deal, then the markets and I will shake hands, and we will go into a trade here today. But if I don't see that, I will not be entering any positions. And same thing with buys, right? Unless we get some sort of a closure above here for buys, above, what is this, 85 here. Until this happens, gold will not have any of my money in the markets. Once this happens, then I will look to take positions to continue up here. But that's it. There's 2 deals on the table today. And it's gonna be up to gold to make its mind up and see if we want to do a deal here today. So that's gonna be the day here on gold, man. So gonna stay out of this range here. It's gonna be a no trade range here for me today. Not gonna touch anything in here. It all doesn't look that good unless we start to get some sort of a support formed during pre-volume, right? Something like this. Then possibly may take buys a little bit lower, but there is a low chance of that happening today. So yeah, gonna stick around, gonna wait. Again, gonna stay out of this range here today. It's gonna be the no trade range for me, and then anything below there will be pretty clean traffic as we break these lows, daily lows, to continue on down. That'll also make sense for the weekly time frame. This is also the weekly low as well. And this is going to be your weekly top wick here. So if we can come back down, break these daily lows, aka these weekly lows, then there's a very high chance we will see a push in this range here today. Cool. And then anything above 85 here is pretty clean for the most part as well here. So that's going to be the day, man. Take a picture of it, jot it down. These are going to be the cleanest ranges for gold to trade in today, and that is exactly what I will be waiting for. So that is gold, my man, and my man. Yeah, pretty clean. Pretty clean. Cool. Y'all good? Any questions, comments, concerns? before we move on to GJ? Hey, Joe Stewart, what's up, bro? All right, let's take a look at pound yen here, and then we can chill out for the day. So I haven't looked at pound yen since Friday here. All right, so cool. So look at this, man, beautiful. So pound yen has created a very nice bottom wick now at this point, and although this candle closed with no top wick, it is bullish. It did close above resistance, and now this candle is coming up to possibly re-break its own high here. So monthly time frame is extremely bullish here today. Let's take a look at the weekly time frame as well and see what that's talking about. So we did officially close above, right? Last week we talked about how we will have a lot more direction on pound yen once this weekly candle closes. And we did want to see the candle close bullish above this resistance level here. So we did get that. Let's see where we have clean traffic until now. You have these wicks up here, and this may be where pound yen wants to head to this week. So let's take a look at the daily. Daily candle has closed bearish on Friday, but let's see, did we close? Yeah, we did close below there. So we've broken the lows here on the daily time frame. So we are pretty bearish based off of what price action is telling us here. We had a candle close above, but the next candle closed bearish back below the range. And if we are breaking back into this range, well, there's a 85% chance we're going to retest the most recent support, which is down here, right? So how much range is that here today? If we break these lows, it's about a 90 pip range here. So let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame, see what's going on. So 4-hour time frame has an obvious level of support. And then if we look left, we have this resistance. And then, yeah, it looks like we got a somewhat of a fake out here on the 4-hour, right? See this fake out? So it looks like, and then look, you can kind of predict this 4-hour here as well, the fake outs, because number one, you're going against the daily bias. Number two, bullish candle closed with no top wick here. So it's pretty obvious that this is where the fake out could happen, especially when the previous daily candle closed bearish, right? So again, range twos, right? Range twos always seem to show themselves. And here's another one. So if you would have been waiting for a range 2 there, you would have never taken that position. So yeah, you see that? Closed above, candle closed with no top wick, drove back down. That was the 4-hour fake out. So, all right, so if we're going to find positions here, well, pretty simple, right? You got a 1-hour low, 30-minute low. So I'd be looking for sells below here today. Sells below 171. Let's take a look at the hour. Yeah, sells below 171 here today, 232 pound yen, and that sells below. And then we have super clean traffic here to the left-hand side. So once we get past these lows here, you have very clean candles to the left and a nice range to trade in down to 170-300 here. So probably going to be sticking with that here today. Let's take a look at what that looks like on the daily as well. Oh yeah, perfect. So these will be breaking all the daily lows. So you notice how the supports on the lower time frames reflect the lows and the highs of the higher time frames, right? It should all match up for you. So, and then we have a resistance here. So this resistance right here, and then you have a pretty clean candle to the left-hand side to take advantage of. And let's see what that's going to be, about 35 pip range here. So that will be target 1 here if we can get a closure above. Or actually we need range 2, right? Yeah, we need range 2 buys above here. So range 2 buys above this level here at 171,900, and then we got simple sells below that that 1-hour support here. So that'll be the day. That is the day. Yeah, pound yen is a bit, we need a support here on the daily time frame, and I think that'll be best. So tomorrow pound yen will be very clean. If you can get a closure after 1, 2, 3 rejections here, and you get a closure back above the range here on the daily, then the next daily should be able to push up, and that will help the weekly candle push up as well here. So, but yeah, it's going to be pound yen here today, so going to be staying out of this range on GJ, and going to be staying away from this range, and anything below looks pretty clean as long as we can get range 2 buys. Yeah, so buys will wait for that range 2, sells we will wait for the closures below, and that's it. That's it. Now we just wait. Now we literally just wait. Now we wait. And who can wait? Who can wait it out? That's the question here today. That is the question. Who is willing to wait? It's not easy, but it's worth it. Hey, chat, we cracked 2,000 subscribers here over the weekend. Insane. I posted, it took us 3 months to get our first 1,000, 18 days to get the second 1,000. So, some of you guys have never read about Mo and Big Mo, and when Mo comes, man, Mo just continues to multiply, and Mo is here, and that Mo is momentum. And we got a lot of momentum with our community. Not that that even really matters that much outside of, hey, it's amazing to start helping more and more people, but it doesn't change a thing, right? It doesn't change anything. We're still doing the same things we were doing when we had 9 people watching, 9 subscribers, 19 subscribers, right? Nothing changes. It's just another day in the markets to be professional. So, yeah, man. Hey, Pablo, good morning, brother. Did I send the Zoom link? I sent it. Yeah. All right. Can you explain gold fake out? Yeah, absolutely. So pretty much what happened on gold last night was you had, let's go to the 30-minute time frame, right? So you had this level here of support right here. You had a level of support right here. None of this had happened already, right? And then you had pretty much this resistance up here. And that was the range you were in. And price action traders are looking for buys above, right? Buys above here, sells below here, right? Very simple. The thing is, though, they're not taking the daily candle into consideration. And anytime you're going against a daily bias, which in this case is bullish, you need to wait for a range 2 breakout. So you can't just jump on the initial breakout when you're going against a daily bias. I mean, you can, but there's a high chance that you will get faked out in that process. Anytime you're going against the daily, you're most likely going to see a fake out on the lower time frames. And that fake out usually happens in that first range. And this would be the first range here, right? So you had a candle close below. Next candle, this is where people would have entered trades right here, right? This is what it would have looked like, you know, entry here, stop loss maybe above previous candle or something. And, you know, oh man, I got this huge range here to take advantage of, right? And what happens is you get entered into trade and the trade pulls back on you. And you think, well, what happened here, you know? And this is what I would think, right? I would take this position, right? Beautiful range, break below support. You got support here. We got a nice close below it. Clean traffic to the left-hand side. Man, this is going to be the trade of our life, right? All the way down to 1961. Perfect. All of a sudden, we get activated and we go 2-3 pips in profit and price starts pulling back. Pulls back, stops us out, comes back into the range and just does this. And I started to think, why does that keep happening, right? Some of you guys take losses and you just move on. You don't even think about it. You just, because there was no, you didn't even have a specific entry, right? You just took a trade, took a loss, didn't think about it, you just try hopping back into the next trade. And that's not how trading is done. You take a loss, you want to think about, hey, what happened there? You know, everything lined up, you know, why didn't the trade go in my favor? Was it probability, or was it something that I could fix and adjust? Right? Because it's one thing to be probability, right? Probability, it is what it is. That you just charge that to the game, pay rent to the market. But there may be something that you can learn, right? There may be something that you can adjust. And one of the things that we've learned is that these fake outs right here tend to happen when going against the daily bias. So instead of jumping on a position now at the break of this low, when this candle closes, what we'll do now is we'll wait for a range 2 to form. And what I mean by that is you have a closure below, right here, below support. You have this candle close. Now, instead of jumping right in on this breakout, what we want to see is we want to see the next candle come down, break the lows, right? Something like this. Next candle maybe kind of be a little bit of a dud, and then start to see a support being formed. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong color. Wrong color, wrong color. Right? So look, so you wanna see the breakout, and then you want to see the next candle push down, right? Let's just say this candle is bearish here. Next candle kind of be a little bit of a dud, or a candle that closed with no bottom wick or something like that, right? And then all of a sudden you want to see the support being formed. So if you can get a support to form now and a new resistance to form, now what happens is you have a new range, right? So now you have a new range here. You have a support, you have a resistance. This would be your range 1, right? This range right here would be your range 1, and now below here would be your range 2. Because if we're coming down, and it's almost like a break and retest, right? If we're coming down to retest and now starting to create resistance, then we should be good to come back down, breaking the daily lows again, you know, all that stuff. So that's where we will wait to take positions. So instead of jumping right in based off of the closure below, when we're going against the daily bias, we'll wait for a support to be formed, a new resistance, and then we'll look to take our sells coming back down. And that has helped us numerous times to avoid fake outs. So you can't always avoid every fake out, but you can start to avoid a lot of them if you wait for that range 1, range 2 setup that we talk about.
Hey, good morning, Nick.
Hey, John.
What's
good morning, John.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
Good
How are
morning.
you?
Doing freaking
Hey,
great,
yo.
bro. Good for another day, another week.
Yes, sir. New week, baby.
Yes, sir. Good morning, chat. How you guys doing?
John's in the house. Let's get him up here.
Good morning, Red FX. How you doing, bro?
Red FX.
Hey, good morning, Scott. It's good, bro.
Hey, yo, we got 240 people here, 93 likes. If you guys haven't liked the stream, go ahead and give the stream a like. If you're feeling a big day today on this Monday, a big start to the week, go ahead and like the stream. That's all we ask, is that you would come in, enjoy, learn, and like the stream.
Sir, good morning, Unique. Good morning, Adam. What's going on, chat? Go, another week to follow our plan, develop skills, and build our discipline and patient muscles, right? That's it. That's all we're doing here.
Yep.
All we're doing is following our plan, being disciplined and patient for our setups, and taking whatever the market has to give us. That's all we're doing here.
You guys remember what we did on
And
Friday? You guys remember what we did on
amen.
Thursday, on Wednesday, on Tuesday, on Monday? The week before that, and the week before that, and the week before that? We're going to do the same thing over again, right? Just
Yep.
extremely disciplined, extremely patient, and get extremely good results.
Yep. Yep. Because we know by doing that, we win the day and we get better in our trading. So,
Yep. You get better in your trading. You get more confident in your trading. How many people, man, have sent me messages saying, Nick, ever since we tuned into the channel, man, we're trading less, we're making more. I love hearing that. I love hearing that, right? Because, yeah, we are scalpers, right? But that doesn't mean you have to be in and out of every little candle, every little trade going on. You still want to be a professional, right? You still, we're scalpers. We're not gamblers, right? We're not just going to throw the dice or throw the chips, right? We're going to wait for price to play out. We're going to wait for familiar price action. We're going to mark up our charts in the morning, and we're going to logically say, hey, these are the ranges. These are what we're going to wait for. We're going to understand where the higher time frames are going, and we're just going to jump on board. That's it.
Yes.
GJ, some of you guys are looking at GJ. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. Candle close with no top wick. This candle has no bottom wick. Plus you need a range too. So nothing we can do here. Still waiting. You guys have to understand, just because price is moving doesn't signal you to get into a trade, right? You should have a setup. You should have, something that you look for when it comes to a setup, something that you look for when it comes to an entry, and those two have to line up. They have to come together for us to take a trade.
Yep. We ain't jumping on anything that's not our setup. Because we know our setup is a high probability trade. We're not going to lower our standards for a lower probability trade when we can get a higher probability trade.
Yep. Raise your standards here today, folks. Are you willing to raise the standard? You made the plan over the weekend. I know you did. I know you guys told yourself, all those who maybe came up short last week, told yourself this weekend, hey, this is it. If I don't get my act right, I'm not going to be able to continue doing this. And these are things that I said too, right? If I don't get my act right here, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do this because I can't control myself. So, stick to the plans that you made this weekend. Those plans you made them with a logical state of mind. You made them with logic in mind. And now you just have to, while the emotions come in today, you have to make sure you are disciplined to what you planned this weekend. You've heard me say, you've heard John say, we got to be disciplined, we got to be patient. And this weekend he said, you know what, they're right. I have to be patient in order to succeed here. I've been jumping at too many trades. I've been taking too many positions. This is the week, right? This is the week that I set the tone early from Monday on, and I do not deviate on the plan. I don't let the market sway my emotions, and I am stern in what I'm after. And that's got to be you this week. Otherwise, you're going to have the same week you had last week and the week before. And some of you guys made those improvements last week, and you guys messaged me, right? And you guys had incredible results. Feels good, doesn't it? Keep doing things that make you feel good. If you abiding by your plan, sticking to your word makes you feel good and you get good results, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Do that often.
Yeah, and the change that you're looking for and you're desiring, it's all up to you. It's all up to when you want to start doing those things and start being consistent with that, right? Start telling yourself every day, repeating to yourself every day that what you got to do, and just start actually doing it. It's all up to you.
Yep.
Your journey in this Forex is all up to you, right? How quick you're gonna make profits to not, it's all up to you in the doing.
Yeah, man.
Everyone's journey is different. So how quick can you start to be a professional in this craft? That's something you have to answer yourself.
Yeah, some people could take 6 days, some people could take 6 months, some people could take 6 years. It's all dependent on you and your level of discipline and, you know, how bad you really want this thing.
100%.
You know, there's guys that have been in the game for over 10 years and still don't get it. And then you got guys like John, who's 18 years old and he's profitable, right? So
Yep.
it's not a matter of age, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of, you know, when will you actually get your foot over the fence and jump to the other side? When will you finally realize that the Instagram is selling you a lie and that this isn't all about luxury lifestyle? It's about freedom, man. It's about doing what you want to do, getting the job done, and being able to, you know, enjoy your life. Like I said last week, maybe you don't have the Rolex yet or the McLaren yet, but dude, are those things really that important? You know, get your mind off of that, right? Don't fix your mind on those things. Fix your mind on what can you actually do with this in your life, right? How can this actually help your life? Not so you could post a reel on Instagram or post a picture, you know, my new car, I spent all my money on it, but here's my new car. You know, like, how is this actually going to help you become free in your life?
Yeah,
right?
bro,
Focus on freedom before you focus on, you know, luxury items to impress people that don't even care.
100%. Like, the fact that this can pay your rent, right? You should be grateful for it, right? Like, let that other stuff, the jewelry, the cars, all that other stuff just come naturally. If this can pay your rent, you're doing really good, you know? So
and it will come naturally.
Focus on the strategy.
It will, and that naturally is a key word, right? It's natural progression, right? As you continue to get better, you know, you start with the small things and then you move your way up. You know, instant success is not going to help you. Not going to help you.
Hell no. There's no such thing as an overnight success, right? Things take time.
Exactly.
Just like Rome wasn't built in a day. You look at buildings, right? Those took time to be built. There was a first floor, second floor, right? Things take time.
Yep.
And just like in trading, how you have to be patient, you have to be patient for your process too. Be patient with yourself to just develop your skills. Be patient with yourself to become a professional trader.
Yeah, man.
Allow yourself to have that process, you know. Stop getting so mad that you're not seeing profits or results and just start being grateful that you have the opportunity to change that, right? You have the opportunity to change your profits and results. You have the opportunity to change your life. You have the opportunity for freedom. Don't be mad. Don't look at it negatively. Don't be mad that you're not making any profits right now. Just be grateful and keep going and focus on the process. That's it.
Yep. I think what got me on the fake out in London was that it was a range 2 breakout on the 5 minute. Thanks for the analysis. Gonna put that into my journal. Yeah. I think you know, the 5 minute also shows a lot of opportunities, and that's why I stay off of the 5 minute, because, you know, if there's anywhere that you're prone to get faked out, it's on the 5 minute. Right? Lower time frames are very weak confirmations. You know, that's why I like to stick with the 30 minute and the 1 hour, because anything below that is weak confirmation. So I personally stay away. Some people know how to trade it really well. Some people make a living off the 5 minute, make a living off the 1 minute. Me personally, I find that the higher time frames are much more valid than, you know, some of those lower time frames, 15 minute and lower. Freedom is the key word. Yes, it is. Freedom, baby. Can you please explain why we didn't take an entry after GJ closed above resistance due to less range? No, mainly due to we need a range 2 here. If the daily candle is bearish, then we could expect these lows to break and continue down. Now the daily candle is now moving bullish, so if that happens, what we do is we need a range 2 at that point, right? So we need a candle to close above this range and then come back, right? So you'll most likely now see these candles, and we could still take advantage of this range here on GJ today, but we're gonna need a range 2, right? We're gonna need a candle to close bearish, create a resistance, another candle to come down, close bearish, and then all we want to look for is a support to be formed. So you get that support formed, and then we can look to take buys coming back up on this candle here. Yeah, we need a pullback. We need a like somewhat of a break and retest. And then we can continue up, and yeah. But off the initial break, we can't, because I mean we can, right? It's as easy as pressing buy, but that would be breaking our rules, and we don't break our rules because when you break your rules, bad things happen. So what we would do here is just wait for that resistance. Now I wouldn't have never entered on this candle anyway, because if you notice, there's no bottom wick, and there's no top wick on this candle. Very, very little top wick. So even if this was a range one, I would not be in that position. Yeah, there's other things that have to align over just closures above in order for you to be highly successful in trading. And you know, we always need a bottom wick, right? So if 85% of candles have top and bottom wicks, and this one doesn't have one yet, then there's a high chance that it will come down to make one. I mean, there's also a chance that it runs without it, right? Continues up. But if 85% of candles have top and bottom wicks, then what it's saying is that there's an 85% chance that this bottom wick right here could be formed still. So for that reason, we always stay out.
Yep. And as traders, our trading plan is governed by a set of fundamental rules, laws, and principles, right? That describes our nature of performance. So we're not going to go against those rules.
Yeah.
We go off of what we believe, not off of feeling.
Yep. Which time frame do you take entries on? Mainly the 30-minute and the 1 hour. Mainly the 30-minute. 30-minute is our bread and butter. Yeah, 30-minute is usually the time frame that I will look to take positions on. So we can still take advantage of this range here, by the way, on GJ. We just have to see what I drew out. You know, once we see that, then we can say, okay, you know, maybe we can continue up here today. But until then, we've never broken the daily highs, and at this point, this candle can come all the way up to the daily high and reject it and continue down, break the lows and continue down here today. So, but I like what we're seeing. We're seeing GJ push up, we're seeing gold come on down, so this is perfect. We just have to wait now for this 1 hour candle to close. And if we look at the time, it's 7:43. And we understand that the NY open is at 8, and when the New York session opens, that's going to bring a lot of volume into the market. And when that volume comes in, that's when we'll be waiting. That's when we'll be waiting for a setup. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Chat, how was your guys' weekend? What'd y'all do? You guys do anything fun or interesting? Hey, that's good, Austin. It's great, Scott. You hiked the mountain in Japan, John? Damn, that's what's up. How was it? Good? Went to the beach? Nice. I gotta go to the beach soon. Ooh, a few surgeries. Hope everything's good. Sweden. That's what's up. I want to go to Sweden one day for sure. Work. Yeah. Wow, you lived there for 12 years? Japan is definitely somewhere I would like to travel, definitely. Hey, George, that's awesome. Austin, where are you at again? Shit, I didn't do much this weekend, Scott. I went out with my girl yesterday. We went ice skating. We got some dinner too. That's about it. I didn't really do much. Just like a chill weekend, you know? Ooh, Tokyo. Nice. Oh, Jersey City, Austin? Where the beaches do suck around there. Yeah, Japan is definitely somewhere I'm gonna travel. I want to travel the whole world, you know? There's so much to explore. You from Albania? That's what's up. Gotta go down the same hook, yeah. Yes, Scott, definitely. There's no better feeling than being so patient for your setup. It finally arrives to you and you get a dub, right? You follow your plan and good things happen. As Nick's shown a bunch already, right? Shown that a bunch.
All right. Oh, yeah. So who entered on the break of the lows and didn't wait for the closure? Closure.
Yep, this is a great example of why closures are very important. Very important.
So yeah, all we need is this candle to close below in the next 10 minutes. And we will look to take positions.
Yes, sir, Z Gamer.
Hey, yo, what up, Nico?
Good morning, bro. Good morning.
Morning, brother.
What's up,
Happy
Nico?
Monday. Good morning,
Happy
brother.
Monday.
Morning.
Sir, Monday.
Yes, sir. Yeah, all we need, we're gonna wait for our candle to close below here, gang, and then if we can get this candle to close below, bearish, then we'll wait for a top wick, and we'll be in here. 8 a.m. volume, bringing in the noise. We'll look to retest this support down here.
Yes, sir.
But we gotta close below, right? So our negotiations on the table. We got 10 minutes for the market to give us an answer. Can we look at US 30? Let's take a look at US 30 here today. All right, so let's look at US 30 and see what's going on here. So monthly time frame is pretty bearish, right? We've broken the lows here on the monthly time frame. We're in a bit of consolidation, as you guys can see here on the monthly. But you know, right now you could pretty much say, you know, you have a support, you have a resistance, and this is the range that we're currently in. Now this candle closed with no top wick, right? No top wick on this candle. This now has broken the lows, so we're officially pretty bearish here based off of the monthly time frame. And now that we've broken the lows, I would expect US30 to be able to close below support here by the end of the month, right? And then once you close below that support, you're breaking back into the range, and now this becomes your range, right? You're breaking back into this overall range. And then next month, we shouldn't have any issues with filling this range here, right? Retesting that support and continuing down next month, looking something like this. Right, so that's what we could expect here. Now that we're starting to break the lows here on the monthly, but that's the monthly, that's the higher time frame. Let's take a look at the weekly. So weekly candle is closed bullish last week. We closed up bullish, and you know, so pretty much created a support right here. And so the two time frames are kind of telling a different story, right? So now so it broke the monthly low. Now will we continue up, right? And so pretty much you have this wick fill here on the weekly time frame, which we can see. And you know, that's off the weekly time frame. Let's take a look at the daily to see how we can find positions here on US30. So you notice how the monthly's bearish, the weekly's bullish, the daily's bearish. So it gets very tough to look at the higher time frames and see where they're going. So let's take a look at this daily time frame, right? You have a daily candle closure. You had a rejection of this resistance right here to the left hand side. You closed, you created a resistance. You've broken the low, and now you're coming up to create a top wick. So if this is going to be creating a top wick, and we plan for sells as it re-breaks the low, how could we get positions here, right? So let's take a look. 4-hour candle has a support right here, and the nearest resistance is up here. Now, can we fill this 4-hour range? Well, that's a pretty big range, and yes, we definitely can, but we're gonna have to see the movement on the lower time frame. So you notice how that support was here. We have to adjust it now as we look at the 1 hour. We also have to adjust this resistance because the 1 hour has a new resistance here. So what I would say is this is your range that price is currently in on the 1 hour time frame, and if you get a breakout of this range, man, you're gonna be cooking here today. So take a look left. If we look left, we have clean traffic above, we have clean traffic below, and that will be, you know, what we'll look to take advantage of here. So this is the range. If you do close above here, you know, your next area of interest is going to be way up here. You got a clean traffic to the left hand side. If we do close below, then we also have clean traffic coming down here. So these are your ranges today. This is the range that I would stay out of for US30. Stay out of this range. Anything above here is going to be money. Anything below here is going to be money as well. And that's what I would do. I would just wait for, you're going to spend the majority of the session, especially the majority of this current 4-hour candle within this range right here. And then once 9 a.m., 9:30 comes about, when the stock market opens and you know, volume starts coming in, then you'll see a breakout into one of these ranges here. So just hang tight. Let this 1 hour or 4-hour candle close, and then you should have some really good direction here on US30. But we'll mark that off. So sells below this 33358, and then buys above 33449 here today. And those buys will also be breaking the daily high as well. Sound good? That's US30. So simple analysis, right? Very simple. Price act. Not many people trade the way we trade. And what we do is we just use simple price action, simple ranges. We don't need any indicators. We don't need any tools, any Fibonacci's or anything like that, just to see where price really is. So once you can really learn how the story that candles tell, And this is something I teach big time on the stream, and even more like, you know, with some of the guys I'm working with. But this is it, man. This is all you have to do now. Now you just wait. So it takes the guessing. Oh, are we bouncing off a level? Are we doing this? Are we doing it? It takes all the guessing out of it, right? You just simply wait for candles to close, volume to come in, and execute your positions. Very simple.
Yeah. Can't get much simpler.
Yeah. So look, we never took a position. We never had a candle close below yet. We need this candle to close below if we're going to take sells. So we have 4 minutes left in this current 1 hour candle, and that 4 minutes will let us know whether we have a position here today or right now or not.
And that's what we do.
And that's what we do. And just because it's 8 a.m. doesn't mean that that's the volume. Really, the New York Open is the entire hour. So the new the new candle, it doesn't necessarily mean that the volume will come in at 8. It may come at 8, it may come at 8:15, it may come at 8:30, right? It can come at any point during these candle closures. But the one thing we know is that we need a candle to close below here. And if it's not the 1 hour, then we will look towards the 30-minute. And yeah, we'll look towards the 30-minute. Or you may even get a 15-minute seller here as well. So we'll see. Either way, this candle's got to close below. Either way.
Yo, I was gonna ask, somebody took, I saw in the Discord that somebody took a trade today. Were you guys in or not yet?
No, sir. Nope.
Okay. Cool.
That may have been during the London session or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, I have officially lost track of chat. Sorry, guys. Hell yeah, any of you guys? Chat's having their own convo here. All right, cool. No, Alejandro, no, because we already got the range 2, right? So this was the range 1, was here, right? Range 1 was here. Now range 2, you've created a support, you've created a resistance. Now you get a closure below that. This is our range 2. So this becomes our range 2 right here. Right? This was the support we needed, and this was the resistance we needed. Now we just need a candle to close below, and that's our range 2 breakout.
Range 2 is already formed.
Yeah. Good question though.
Yeah.
A lot of good questions, man. A lot of really good questions on the one-on-ones. Thank you guys for showing up to the one-on-ones, by the way, prepared with questions. Like, you really want to learn this. I love that, man. I love that you guys are hungry. And been having so much fun with you guys on the one-on-ones.
Hell yeah, man. That's an investment right there. You're investing in yourself to pick a successful trader's brain.
Yeah, if you guys do want to book a one-on-one, you guys can do that. The link is in the Discord. But I've been having mad fun, dude. And also, we have 2 more Time to Elite spots opening up. So by tomorrow, those spots will be open. We got 2 guys that have officially went through their full 8 weeks, and I'm super excited about hearing about the success. They're on a roll. So I'm excited about hearing. You guys are gonna hear from them pretty soon. But yeah, beautiful things happening.
Hop on those elites before those spots get filled. Before they get taken, hop on them.
Yeah, we got two opening up. Yeah, we won't, after these 2 are gone, we won't have any more until July.
So I would hop on them then. Sheesh.
Highly recommend.
Yes, sir, Nico. We are negotiating with the market. Yep.
So if you're a beginner and you have questions about trading, I would really invest in yourself, because this is the opportunity to change your life.
Yes,
So
sir.
think about it.
Yo, good morning.
Hey, what up, Sam?
Hey, good morning, Sam.
Good morning, brother.
Morning, good morning.
If there's one thing I've learned on this channel, it's patience. Thank you. Yes, sir. So look, 8 a.m. candle closed, never closed below. Or slightly below.
Needs to be clear, right?
Slightly below. So yeah, let's see what happens here. Technically we did close a little bit below, but we're gonna need a steep top wick here before we can look to take positions. I believe we have somewhat of a 15-minute celery as well, but very, very close here. So we're gonna need a very steep top wick at this point.
Literally mad close.
Yeah. What I would like to see is a low, some price come down a little bit more, and then come up to make a top wick. And then once we re-break those lows, then and that potentially be in the second half of this 1 hour candle, that would be ideal.
What's up, Sam? How you doing?
Good. Did you trade London last night?
Nah, I didn't trade London last night. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Right.
London. I seen that Sam took a nice buy.
Hey.
That was a clean move. What up, Cruising King?
Nice, bro.
Textbook.
Nice, bro.
Good morning, Red. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Cruising, making cash. Alejandro. Nikolovsky.
Nikolovsky's in the building too. Okay.
Good morning, Cruising King.
Cruising King's in the house. It's good to see all you guys here, bright and early, ready to go.
Morning, Austin. Yeah, I like the buys last night for that. Just because, I mean, I don't know. You follow the playbook.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
You handled that perfectly. Perfectly.
That's all you can do, bro, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Nothing like securing some profits, man. You secured those profits, the rest got tapped out at BE, that is what it is.
Yeah, and that's all it is.
That's
You
a
have
W,
to
bro.
you have to go break even there. Because you run into that resistance. What do you do now if you don't go break even, right? Now you start pushing down, and now you're in drawdown for absolutely no reason at all.
Yep.
QB Stew tonight. Hey, any of you guys? So every Monday night, what we do outside of stream is we dive pretty deep into scripture. Tonight we have a special guest. We have Jason Stewart, also known as QB Stew. He'll be speaking at the FX Summit. He spoke last year as well, and one of the best traders I know. And he's going to be sharing his heart, what God's got on his heart tonight. And I'm excited. I think he's going to be able to pour. God's going to be able to do an incredible work through him. So tune in tonight. And let's see. And and be there, man. Be there. We'll have the link to the Zoom right here in the War Room. So if you guys come on up here, you'll see the War Room on our Discord, and you guys could click this link. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. He's got a lot of great things to share tonight. His story is incredible, nothing short of amazing. Talk about belief. Talk about having belief in yourself when you're down and out, man. That's one thing I could relate to QB Stew a lot. Is not only is our last name the same, but we have this common mindset that even when things are tough, even when things don't look like they're happening, we can still stay excited and in hope that the future is bright. And man, his story is crazy, having just a couple bucks to his name, no car, no place to stay, and just working on his craft and trading. His story is incredible, and he's gonna come in tonight and talk about how trading and God kind of correlate. Some scriptures that he looks to, in terms of this craft and how he made it in this craft, and some of the promises that God has over us, right? So tune in tonight. Link is in the free Discord if you guys aren't in the Discord. The link is in the chat, and yeah, come on in and look out for the Zoom link here in the war room tonight. And we'll be sending that link out at 7:45 p.m. Eastern time.
I'm excited.
Oh
It's gonna be
yes.
fun.
What up, Tandy? Yup, me too.
Good morning, boys.
Good
Morning,
How many of you guys know QB Stew? Any of you guys heard of QB Stew in the chat? I know the Zoom guys have heard of him, but amazing young man.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That's the trade I saw.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that was good job, George. Yeah, that was right here off this resistance. Not bad. Not bad.
What's up, Scott? What's up, Red? What we doing?
Tandy's in the build. Here is the man, QB Stew. So some of you guys may have heard of him, some of you guys may never heard of him, but this is my brother, and he'll be here tonight, man.
So he is your brother.
Yes, sir. Incredible football player, by the way. Amazing
Yeah.
quarterback. Funny as heck too, man. I don't want this to be too loud. Where's the volume? Yeah, he's got a lot of good content here, man. But yeah, we'll see Jason tonight. Back to gold here. So we're making a pretty steep top wick, and we'll see what happens here. I'm not going to be taking any sells right now, but we'll see what happens on the closure of this 15 and the closure of the 30. QB Stew, yup. Can't wait. Oh, nice. You guys make it look easy. We make it look easy. That's how patient. That's what patience will do. It'll and that's what consistency will do, right? It looks a bit easy because we've been showing up here every single day for 2.5 years on gold. I've been trading since 2019, so that's almost 4 years now, and over 2 years, so over half that time has been dedicated to learning gold. And yeah, once I remember I set out to learn gold, and we'll get back to that. Yeah, set out to learn gold about 2.5 years ago. I really wanted to learn the pair. I wanted to start trading the New York session because I was having a daughter, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to trade London session anymore. So I really wanted to get a good read on a pair that traded well in the New York session. And man, what better pair to trade than gold, right?
For real.
Yeah, I love gold.
Yeah. You see how this candle just doesn't have the volume in it yet? So again, it doesn't, just because you have the NY open doesn't necessarily mean the volume comes in at 8. The volume can come at any point from 8 to 8:15 to 8:30 and 8:45. So
Yep.
we'll see how this 15-minute candle closes. And if it closes bearish, then we may be forming a resistance here. So that may be good news for us. What it do? What it do? Okay. I've only started watching since Thursday. I'm very eager to learn. Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, you will learn. You will learn. That's for sure. Just show up every day and yeah. Like actual brother? No. Brother from another. Yeah, exactly. Hey, we got almost 300 people watching. If you guys haven't liked the stream, go ahead and give the stream a like. 140 likes. Come on, we can get at least a 200, right? So if you guys haven't liked the stream, like it up. Sub to the channel as well if you guys aren't subscribed yet. And come pull up on us every day, man. We're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 6:45 a.m. Eastern, trade in the New York session. And if you're looking for a home, if you're looking for a stream to tap into, you know, take off your shoes and stay a while.
Yep. Shout out all 280 of you who are looking to better themselves in your life. That's what's up.
280.
And I don't know where any of you guys are in life, you know, what you guys are going through, but just always focus on the future and where you can be, right? Don't focus on where you're at, focus on where you can be.
Yup.
No matter where you are, right?
Easier said than done, right, chat? A lot of time the weariness of life comes at us, and we lose sight of what's possible because there's just so much cloudiness in our face, right? But you got to get clarity in life, you know, move the clouds away and lock in on where you're going. The Bible says a man without vision will basically will be dead, right? If you have no vision, there's no life ahead of you. How many people do we know that died at 27 but didn't get buried till 77, right? How many people did we see the dream, right, the vision die out, and then they just settled for this average, mediocre type of life, and all they did with their life was criticize, complain, condemn, and that's how you get nowhere in life, right? That's how the years go by and you get nowhere. And people say, man, time flies. Oh my God. It's like when you earn your freedom, you have an opportunity, and this may not make sense to you guys, but you guys get an opportunity to slow things down a little bit, slow life down. Like, you know, being with, you know, I have a daughter and I have a son, and, you know, my daughter is a little bit over 2, just a little bit over 2, and my little guy is almost 1. And it feels like they've been with me for 10 years because we're together every single day. We spend all our time together. And it's just a beautiful thing, right? Where, you know, could have lived that life of, man, that time flew by when they were kids. And but you get an opportunity to slow life down a little bit and just enjoy it a little bit better and have those moments, have that time, you know. And one of my goals before we ever had kids is, you know, that we can stay home with them and be able to watch all the first moments, right? The first walks, the first crawls, you know, the first words, all that stuff. And, you know, freedom really gives you that opportunity to slow life down a little bit. And you buy back 8 hours a day, every day. So it's really that important. It's really, really that important. But always focus on where you're going, never where you're at, you know. Yep. And try and take the eyes off yourself sometimes and just do it for someone else as well, right? Maybe you guys can't get motivated to be disciplined, but maybe you could think about your wife, or, you know, maybe making enough money for her to walk away from her job, or, you know, maybe think about your kids and being able to spend more time with them, or, you know, they could have, you know, more resources due to the success that you have here. But they're counting on you, and they're depending on you, and they're depending on you to be disciplined, right? They're depending on you to win here and make yourself an income here. But in order to do that, you really do have to be a professional. This isn't gonna happen by luck. You know, no one's gonna. You're not gonna just come into you know, if we all had a somewhat of a trip booked, right? And, you know, it was all the success stories from the group. You're not just gonna walk in there and no one's gonna know your name, right? Just, hey, I just you know, got here and started trading and became, you know, a millionaire. That's not gonna happen, right? You're gonna go through the trial, you're gonna go through the error, you're gonna make the adjustments, and you're gonna come out the other end where you want to be. I always hear the term, my mentor used to say it all the time, right? Dream, struggle, victory. First comes the dream and the vision, Then comes that struggle. And those who can push through the struggle are those that make it out on the other side to see the victory. So don't quit. A lot of you guys are right there. You're about to quit. Some of you guys limped in here today, right? You guys limped in here today saying, you know what? Maybe I'll just go watch one more day or watch one more week. But I'm telling you, victory is on the other side of quitting, right? We're right where you're pushed to the limit, right where you feel like you can't go any further. That's where you turn the switch. You go a little bit further, and the victory always tends to be on the other side of that decision. So
yes, take notes.
Stay in the game.
No success without failure, right? So
that's the plan, bro, to get out of the rat race. Yeah. Now some of you
if
guys
you're in
have
that failure right now, keep that success, in your mind, bro. Keep that success as the end goal.
Yeah.
Don't focus on anything else. It might be bad right now. Just focus on where you could be at.
Yep. And I'm never here to talk down on jobs. We need jobs, right? Some of you guys have really good jobs that provide an incredible life for your family. I'm not so much down on jobs. I'm more so up on freedom. I understand that we all need to do what we have to do, and that jobs are sometimes essential, right? We need these things to provide for our family. But what you guys are doing, working on a secondary income, a side hustle on top of the job, that's what's going to separate you from the guys. When you're 50, 60, 70 years old, you're going to look back in this time and be like, man, I struggled for 5 years. That was nothing. That 5 years was going to go by anyway. Bill and Mary, all they did was work their job. They didn't do anything outside of that. They can barely afford retirement right now. I worked my job. I built a secondary income on top of that. Look at me. I got freedom. I could travel the world. I can give to things I want to give to. And this is where the separation is going to happen for you guys.
Yes.
This is where the separation will happen. And in our family, we are very big on separation. We understand it doesn't take much to separate yourself from the masses, and we will do those things. We have no problem committing to doing those slight edge routines and habits and creating them and developing them in our life so that we can maybe sacrifice for a year or two, but then live the rest of our life like most people only dream of living, right? So keep on going. Don't be afraid to sacrifice. And know that no one's coming to save you. This is all on you. All on you, like John said.
Do what others aren't willing to do. That's in separation.
Success isn't about the money, it's about having freedom to enjoy life. Yeah, man. Some of you guys think way too much about money. Way too much. Money should be the last thing you're thinking about right now. Because you're thinking about money, that's why you entered the sell position and now you're in drawdown. Because you're thinking about money. You're not thinking about sticking to your plan, staying routine in your routine. You're thinking about money. You didn't want all this money to go without you, so you entered sells and now you're in drawdown.
Yep.
And I know you are, because I can see you. No, I'm just kidding. I know you are because I used to do the same thing.
Yeah, man. When you're learning to become a successful trader, right? You need to have a strong character to become a successful trader, because you need to have you need to develop these skills, right? You need to have discipline, patience, confidence. You need to believe in the setup, so you need to have a strong character, and a weak character creates a weak destiny, right? So if you know your character is weak, if you feel yourself being weak, that's not going to help you at all. You got to strengthen yourself. Just like we were just talking about, it's all up to you. It's up to you to strengthen yourself and to strengthen your weaknesses, right? That's what it's about. And especially in trading, you need to have a solid character.
Yep. So we should see some volume here. We got 820 comics open, so you may see A little bit of volume here. At this point, we're going to wait for the 30-minute candle to close. And let's see if we can get a closure below. Maybe even get a celery play here. Yeah, don't focus on the money. And by the way, everything you have, God gave to you. It's not yours anyway.
For real. Everything in this world is God's.
It's not bad here, not bad. Give it a few more minutes and we may be able to get positions here. Yeah, and if you were born and you were raised and somehow, some way you became weak in those areas, guess what? God gave you a brain and you could do anything with it, and you could learn new things, you could learn new routines. And if you're over 20, 25, you can't blame your parents anymore. You can't blame the way you've been brought up. Now it's time to make the changes. Blaming will never solve anything for you. It'll never solve anything. It'll keep you stuck. Right? Your parents, it is what it is. They did the best they could, right? They taught you the best that they knew. Sometimes they just don't know the best, right? And you know, they always do things with a good heart, but you know, sometimes in life you come across people who have what you want, right? They're living the life you want to live, and it's a smart idea to start listening to those people. And you know, figure out what they did and how they did it, what they did to their struggle, how they overcame it. And apply the same thing in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Money's fake, yep. Yeah, money's just digits. Digits on a screen nowadays.
Hey, you guys are, anyone who's very focused on money, focused on how much you have, how much you don't have, how much you want to earn. The money isn't yours, it's God's, right? And God tells us to be stewards and managers with the money, and he also tells us to honor him with our wealth, and then our barns will start to overflow.
Oh yeah.
So maybe you just gotta give some more, right?
He said test me in it, so maybe you should test him.
Yeah.
It's an opportunity for him to prove his faithfulness to you. I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm new at this Forex journey. Barry Mack, what is your question, my friend? Go ahead, shoot. If 30-minute closes bullish, can we say this is a celery entry? It has to close bullish, very weak bullish. So just because it closes bullish here, then we can't really say that, right? So it's got to close very weak bullish. But look, this is why we didn't take any sells, right? Some of you guys are in these sells. There's a reason we stayed out. We have just a few more minutes for this 30-minute candle to close up, so we will be waiting for that. Oh yeah, we'll do that. The numbers where it says USD, is that the price to buy in each stock? We're not trading stocks here, Barry. We are trading gold versus the US dollar. But this is the price of an ounce of gold currently, so that's just the price of where gold is. So currently right now we're at $1,975 for an ounce of gold. So that's just the price of gold and where it's at per ounce. So daily candles made a bottom wick now. Now do we come flip and continue pushing up is the question. 4-hour candle is rejecting. 1-hour candle is pushing up. 30-minute candle as well. So we need some time here. Hey man, quick question. No sells are valid at this point until a closure is apparent on the next candle. We'll need to break its low, right? Yeah, we need a, yeah, that, again, that was, we kind of closed right at it. And now you can see us coming up to the highs here. So we're still waiting for a closure at this point. Nothing happening right now for us. Yeah, nothing going on here. Who's in these cells, by the way? Oh, no one's in the cells? Oh, gotcha.
Just admit it.
Gotcha. Just the crickets, huh? Just the crickets. Hey, drop a like. Hey, drop a like, guys. Drop a like. All right, we got 3 minutes. Let me just grab some more water. I'll be right back, and we'll see how this candle closes.
Waiting patiently on the cells, yes. Waiting is the best, yes. Patience.
All right, we did not break the high just yet. GJ sell, lower high. Oh, pound yen. No. Not for me. Maybe if you get a resistance formed, but until then, can't take sells here. You need a resistance formed on the 30-minute. Once you get that, and yeah, you could possibly take sells from up there if you want. But the daily is extremely bullish here. Oh no, I'm sorry. We are bearish. That's right. So we're coming up to this high, but we could start rejecting here. Yeah, nothing for me on pound yen yet. Yeah, 30-minute. I would wait for a 30-minute resistance and then maybe look to take sells. US 30. Let's take a look real quick. Yeah, if you get a closure above, it should be good. Were we bullish or bearish on the day? I can't remember. We're bearish, so I would wait for a range 2 buy. Wait for range 2 or wait for 930 here. Wait for the stock, the NYSE open, so that way you have volume in the market. Until then, you may just kind of print smaller candles. But yeah, this is going against the daily, so you kind of want to see something more like this, all right? And then take your buys up. So let's see, 30-minute candle closed. Closed bullish above. Let's see how gold closed. Gold closed bullish as well. So yeah. Let's see this. Yeah, 4 hour is super choppy here. So can we say that this was our another fake out here? That's what we're trying to. We're starting to push up now. We possibly can flip here. We do have volume on our side. We did close bullish. So yeah, I mean, you could. Let's take a look here. If we get a steeper bottom wick, then when it comes back up and breaks the high, we may have buy stops here. But as of right now, this stop loss like 45 pips, so.
It's not bad for buys. I mean, I would have
No,
liked
not
to
at
see
all.
it closure. I would have liked to see it close above that
This right here.
like minor resistance area.
Yeah,
Yep.
close above here would have been much better.
Better, it would have been a better confirmation, you know. So
Yep. You do have volume on your side though if you guys are in these buys. I want to see a steeper bottom wick. If we can get a steeper bottom wick, then we could have like 25, 26 pip stops, re-enter on the break of these highs, and then we should be able to retest this resistance here about 30 pips away. Some people got patience of a tablet kid. Is that what we're calling them nowadays? Tablet kids? That's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll see what happens with pound yen here as well. This 4-hour candle was a rocket ship. Shush. Four-hour close in 30 minutes. Yep. Yep. Walk.
anyone take these buys?
I am gonna wait for a steeper bottom wick, if anything. And guess what? If it runs, it runs. If it runs without me here, it runs without me.
She goes, she goes.
Totally cool with that.
Yeah.
Because this was a 3-pip bottom wick, and there's really nothing I could do with that. Right? Because we do need a stop loss, right? So some of you guys, you're like, wait, we do? Yes, you do need a stop loss. And you need to know where that stop loss is before entering a trade. And at this point, this stop wasn't too valid. But we do have the New York volume coming in, so it's the first 4 minutes here. So we'll see what happens. We also have this 1-hour candle open as well. It never broke the highs here either. So at any point, this 1-hour candle can flip bearish. As long as this high right here respects the high of the previous candle, at any point this candle could continue down, break the lows, and continue bearish, basically creating a top wick here. So that's another reason why I did not want to enter outside the whole no bottom wick. So yeah. This wasn't bad here. This 15-minute, you had the 15-minute candle close back above the range. Nice buy stops above here, wouldn't have been too bad. Yeah, not bad. I'm in on GJ buys, nice. Very nice. Yeah, we did close above that level. The only thing with GJ here is we do have some traffic right here. So, but you should be clean to come on up to 72,500 here. But that's the thing, chat. You have to be okay sometimes with letting moves go, letting volume go. If it doesn't fit your plan, then there's really no opportunity for you to take that position. And we need to know the difference, right? Got to know the difference of what's volume and what's our actual plan. And we have to stick to the plan, right? We love volume, but we're not just jumping at volume ever. We love volume, right? But we don't love only volume. We need our setup and our entries to match that volume, and then we could take a position.
Yep. I've said this before, but you're not profitable off the trades you take, right? You're profitable off the trades you don't take. Because how many of those trades that you don't take, right, the ones you just let go because you're waiting for something specific, so the ones that you let go, how many of those trades end up being losing trades, right? So you're profitable off the trades you don't take because you're avoiding those losses, you know, could be losses.
Yeah, that's like what we said earlier about avoiding the fake outs, right? The range ones. It's you're profitable by the trades you don't take, right? Because if you cut out all those range ones, you cut out a ton of fake outs, and those fake outs may add up to 5 to 10 a month. So imagine if you just kept doing what you're doing and avoided 5 or 10 losses every month. Imagine how much more ahead of the game you are in your P&L at that point. All right,
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
Got a small runner from 1974. Nice, very nice. 4-hour close in 30 minutes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, US 30. I would wait for that range too here on US 30. 1 hour candle still open. This candle closed at no top wick. I would not be rushing into buys at all here on US 30 right now. I would not rush into buys at all. No bottom wick, below resistance. Gotta wait for a range 2 here. If the trade isn't jumping out at you off the charts, most likely you're trying to make the plan fit your trade and not making the trade fit your plan. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I say it all the time, but our positions, they stick out, right? You're gonna know right away if your position's there. You're gonna be able to point it out and say that's my position. I'm in that. If you're looking at this like we looked at this candle closing here, and you gotta like zoom in on it, like zoom just to see if it closed below, and then you're like, you know what? It did. Man, trust me, just stay away from this position here. If you have to get this close and personal with the candles, chances are it's too close. Just wait.
Yep.
Just wait.
Yep. Like Scott said, it has to jump out. It has to be clear. You have to know it, and you have to have confidence in it.
You will know it when you see it. Always looking at the previous daily for market bias makes it easier to identify range 2. Yes, that's where you're going to get the range 2 from. You're going to get that by looking at the daily time frame. And then it's very simple. Daily time frame is bearish, you look for range 2 buys. Daily time frame is bullish, and I don't mean the daily time frame, I mean the previous daily candle. Right? If that previous daily candle is bullish, then you're looking for range 2 sells, because sells would be going against the bullish bias, right? If the previous daily candle is bearish, you would be waiting for range 2 buys, because the buys are opposite of the sells, right? So you want to go along with what the higher time frames are telling you, and that's why we waited for range 2 sells here.
And yeah, we go off the previous day, because that was the previous day, right?
Yep. Good morning, Augie. Augie's in the building.
Augie.
Augie. Augie. Augie. I could picture that being like one of my boys in college, like Augie, Augie, Augie. Augie's a legend, bro. It's an amazing feeling when you can sit back and say you don't need to trade today. Yeah, man. Some of you guys are some of you guys are 5-6 trades deep already, man. Holy. You guys are getting a workout here this morning. Heart's pumping. Pumping,
No trade
pumping,
day's a
pumping.
dub, right? If you followed your plan coming to you at all that day, it's a W. You don't need a trade every day.
You don't need a trade every day. You need a trade every time your setup presents itself.
Yes.
Sometimes that may be 5 times a day. Sometimes that may be 1 time a day. Sometimes that may be no times, right? So you gotta, the most important thing is your setup here. That's what you're coming in looking for. You're not looking to make money. You're not looking to, just jump in trades. You're looking for your setup, essentially, right? That setup is gonna bring you the money. That setup is gonna get you in a trade. Wait for the setup. Don't get into a trade and try and make money first. Wait for the setup first. Be patient. Be disciplined. I say this all the time. You don't become a 6-figure trader and then decide to become disciplined. You don't become a 6-figure trader and then decide to be patient. You got to do these things first. You got to be disciplined first to be a good trader. You got to be patient first to be a good trader, right? Get yourself a playbook, right? Here in the Time Eat community, we have ourselves a very small playbook, and we have 4 setup types. And if those setup types don't come about, then we don't trade that day. We don't trade that day. And you can't come to the market with this needy, greedy mindset of trying to make money, right? If you really need to make money, go hustle, go work a job, go do something to make money. But no one makes money besides the printing press. Everyone else just receives it, right? And how are you going to receive money easily here? By waiting for your plan, waiting for your setup. The only people that make money are the people that work at the mint. Remember that.
Yes, sir. And you can't switch up your plan, right? It's the same plan every day.
Yup.
And over a consistent period of time, right?
Some of you guys.
Same plan every day.
Yup. Some of you guys said, you know what? I'm not waiting for a bottom wick. Screw this YouTube guy. It's not like he's been sitting at the chart every New York session for the last 2.5 years, and I've only been here for 2 months. I need to make money. And now, you don't know where this bottom wick's coming, or your stops are below the wick, and what was the point? What was the point, chat?
Yep.
What was the point of that?
That's what happens when you're focused on the money and not the plan.
Yep. Some of you guys are punching air right now. I know it. I know it. It used to be me. Never better. Glad you could. Oh, yeah. Dang, your gold buys got people sweating. Can you show how to know range 1, range 2? Yeah, so you look at the daily time frame and you say, okay, we're bullish on the daily. So if we're looking for sells, right? And let's say we're looking for sells below here with a closure. So let's say the bias is bullish, but for some reason price is starting to close below this support here. So what happens is we won't jump. So normally we would take a position, we would wait for a top wick, and we would take a position right here to continue down, right? This would be our confirmation candle right here. And then this candle would be our entry candle, and this would be our trading candle, right? So if the daily bias is bullish, we will never get in right off the rip on these sells here. What I would do is I would wait for candles to come on down to slow up momentum, and I'd wait for a support to be formed. And once that support's formed, now we can say, okay, we have our support. And now what we're looking for is some sort of resistance as well, right? So that maybe you get another candle to close above, leave a big wick, and then all of a sudden you have a resistance being formed here, right? Another rejection, and now you have a new range. So you left the first range, and now you've created a second range, right? By creating a support and a resistance. So this becomes your range 2. So you can either take sells based off of this candle closure and this resistance to continue down, or you could wait for a candle to close below this support and then take your sells coming down. And that's the range 2 breakout. Otherwise, you're prone to getting faked out. You're very vulnerable to getting faked out if you don't wait for that range 2. Oh, would you look at this here, chat? Would you look at it? Would you look at it? I forgot, we have,
Yeah, did you put that one in yet?
More blemishes on the card.
Oh my gosh, just look at it.
just look at it, chat.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, well.
What the heck is that? Oh, look at this. You got me running all around the car.
I love that when he laughs.
Oh, look at this.
Would you
You got
look
me
at
moving
that?
my stop loss down.
Just look at that.
I can't pull it out either.
Some of you guys are dragging your stops too.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? Some of you guys had stops originally right here. And this was the risk that you were able to handle, and now you're moving to stop. And you're like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah. This is perfect. This is perfect because this is like a range 3 now.
Yeah. So if it comes down,
Oh yeah.
close below, we're looking good.
Looking good.
Money.
And this is what we do here on this channel. We wait for trades to fall into our lap. We block out the noise. We get rid of the noise. We don't budge. We don't deviate on things that don't fit our plan. And then we just wait for our plan to fall right into our lap. And that's when we take trades. It's very, very simple. Trading becomes very, very simple when you have a plan. That's it. All you need is a plan and the discipline to stick to that plan. And trading becomes simple. It really does.
What do we got, like 10 minutes? I'll be right back.
Yep, we got 10 minutes here. 10 minutes for a 4-hour closure as well. Let's take a look at this 4-hour candle. Perfect. All we need is this 4-hour candle to close below this low here. We get a closure below this low. That's going to indicate that the next 4-hour candle should drive, and we will just wait for that support to break. And that will probably happen between 9 and 9:30 here. So just patience. Patience, patience. Let's see here. Just look at it. Yep, just look at that. Simple. I'm loving it. Awesome. Caught a GBP/JPY trade this morning. TP smash. Beautiful. What would be our entry if it closes below the support? It all depends, right? So a lot of times you're gonna see either the next candle, this candle right here, close below. Let's say, right? Close below like this. And then it really all depends. We could get in on the flip. We could get in on, let's say the candle makes its own little low first, then comes up to create a top wick. We can enter off the break of the low, right? So it'd either be the flip of the candle or the break of the low. We'll come down, fill the wick, and continue down to take advantage of this entire range to the left-hand side. So entry, we are not there yet, but once we do get there, we will be able to go over that. But we're not there just yet. Very simple. Dum, 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 dum. So we'll see if we can get a resistance here. But yeah, man, those buys. What happened? 15 pips maybe? So we'll see how this candle closes here. But at this point, it's 8:51. We're looking more towards now the 4-hour candle. And where can it close, right? If it can close below, then we are going to be looking really nice here. Yeah, because check this out, right? You have this candle close below support, like this. Now you have clean range coming down. So this is the range that we break back into, and we could expect the next 4-hour candle to fill the range here.
Yeah, wasn't it Warren Buffett? Isn't Jimmy Buffett it's 5 o'clock somewhere? Or Margaritaville?
Margaritaville.
Right? It's Warren Buffett that said that.
Warren? How was your weekend, Tandy?
It was phenomenal, my man.
Nice.
It was great. Yeah, I worked and just doing stuff around the house, you know?
Very nice. Chilling out by the crib.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Weather, it rained a little bit this weekend.
Dude, I don't know, man. The more that I keep on hearing that there's like this Indian, like, I don't know if you've heard about that, about Clearwater. There's like an Indian, what? I don't even know, like a spell, so we don't get any weather, like any rain or hurricane or nothing like that.
Bro, we've been chilling, not even gonna lie. We haven't got hit with anything.
Dude, seriously. Like the clouds will come and then all of a sudden it'll just dissipate as soon as it gets over here.
Dude, it's crazy. You'll see like the dark blue cloud come in, thunder in it, lightning in it, and then just sail on out. It's perfect.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, yo, where's the show, man? Where's the show? I don't know.
Yeah, dude, honestly, it's only rained like a handful of times since like December over here.
Yeah, what happened to May showers bring whatever flowers? Whatever
April showers.
Yo, where's the flowers, dog? Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been not that bad weather, you know. It's not too hot.
No, it's been pretty good. Been pretty good. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Jimmy Buffett? I have no idea, honestly, who says that.
Yeah, Jimmy Buffett's the songwriter.
That's funny. Yeah, never broke these 1-hour highs here. Oh, wow. Look at the rejection on this 4-hour. Insane. Insane. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Hey, Nick, what about GJPY since it could break another range now? Let me see. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got going on to the left. Let's go with the pound here. Wow. Ripping. Oh, man, we need some data.
Yeah, whoa.
Let's take a look at the 4-hour. Wow, yeah, look at this 4-hour candle here on pound yen. Holy! Wow. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, yeah, this is nice. So we have this, we have a resistance right here that it looks like we're going to close above. So, yeah, man, we can continue on up here for GJ now. We've broken daily highs. Let's take a look. Yeah, I would say this is probably going to be our next target up here. Yeah, it looks pretty clean. Yeah, only thing we want to see is this resistance. So if we don't get the closure above there, it gets pretty tough. But if the 4-hour can close above that most recent resistance, then we are breaking into a new range. Therefore, we should continue up. We also did break the previous daily candle high. So yeah, we re-break that high. Price should continue on up to 7,300 here today. So yeah, maybe interested in some buys pretty soon. Gotta see how the candle closes here. Morning, my brother. Hey, what up, Hector? Good morning, bro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, if you guys haven't subbed to the channel, we got over 300 people watching right now. If you guys haven't subbed, subscribe to the channel and like the stream if you guys can. If you're ready for a big time trade here today, go ahead and like the stream. I mean, if you think you're gonna lose today, don't like the stream. But if you think you're gonna win big today, like the stream. Go ahead, we can at least get up. We got over 300 people here. We could at least get over 200 likes, right? We could do that. Everyone all like the stream at one time. Because what that does is once you like the stream and we all like it at once, it just blasts the whole stream out to anybody else looking for a live stream. Some of you guys found us that way. Some of you guys were on YouTube randomly and our stream popped up. So that's because of the likes on the stream. So if you guys could like the stream, that'd be amazing. Run it up, run it up. Hello from Hong Kong. Hello. Hello, hello. Hong Kong, huh? What time is it in Hong Kong right now? Let's see, what time is it? 8, oh, about 9 p.m. That ain't bad. You guys are already almost off to May 23rd here, as we are just beginning May 22nd. Buy or sell, please. Nothing.
Love how there's different time zones.
Different time zones. Muhammad, neither buy nor sell, my friend. There will be no buys, there will be no sells just yet. But if GJ keeps pushing up, gold may continue to push down. And we may have ourselves a bleeder, boys. Yeah.
It's all up to the charts.
Same as Malaysia now, 9 p.m. That ain't bad, that ain't bad.
Hey, someone from Malaysia?
Malaysia. All right, so we had a 4-hour candle close. Let's take a look. So we did close below on the 4-hour, perfect. We need a top wick on this 4-hour candle, and then we need a closure below on the 30-minute, and we're good. And we are good, and it'll be time. Hey, if you guys wanted to book a one-on-one, because I do see some of you guys asking me in the chat. Here you go. This is the link for the one-on-ones. You can book it right there. Just shoot me a message when you book it, and we'll set it all up. But yeah, I see some of the messages here in the Discord, so yeah, there's the link. Gold and GJ are correlated somewhat. Yeah, yes, a little bit. Yep. Usually if gold's gonna go down, GJ is usually pumping up. But you never got that close here So you got to be a little bit more patient for GJ here. 1 hour close below, 4 hour close below as well. So that may be the end of the run there for pound yen. But yeah, we're gonna need to see a top wick here. This is the beginning of a new 4 hour candle. We're in the first 2 minutes. No way I'm entering a position here. We're gonna need to see some sort of a top wick first. So you may come up and fill this wick here and then start to reject. Hi Nick, I'm from Singapore. Hey, Singapore in the building. How we doing? How we doing? I work at Singapore. Oh, dang. Make it make sense to buy magic keys on. Oh yes, absolutely. I would highly recommend using magic keys. Highly recommend using magic keys for sure. If you guys do need magic keys, there's a link in my in the description here on the live stream. You can get it right there. I think you get a discount too. I'm not sure. Oh, Malaysia, Indonesia's in the house. JFX and James. Ooh. Yeah, for those of you guys that don't use magic keys, this is a risk management tool where you can open positions, close partials, move stop loss to entry, close full, all that good stuff at a press of a button. Highly, highly recommended. I don't know what I would do without them. So yeah, this is perfect. We need to see a top wick here. Ever heard of the Somalia pirates before? Yeah. Lots of East Asians, yeah. Hi from Pakistan. Hey, Pakistan. Pakistan. Like Raja says, the greatest place on earth. Welcome, welcome from Pakistan. Somalia. Good morning, Anthony. What's up, brother? Good morning, good morning. Vietnam's in the building. Hey. Even the on-screen version of Magic Keys is really amazing. I'm using it. Yeah, on-screen is great too. Really, really good. So if we close below the range with North 4 hour top wick, will you enter the trade? Probably. We'll see. That because we need a top wick on this 1 hour, and it's 30 minutes. So it looks like we're starting to create that now. So yeah, we should be good. Just give it a little bit more time. I'm also from Pakistan. Pakistan, yes, sir. Germany's in the building. From South Africa. Ooh, India's in the house. Wow. We worldwide now. Time to eat. Time to eat worldwide. Yeah, and if any of you guys are interested in the 8-week mentorship program, the Time to Eat Elite program, there's those 2 spots that are opening. They'll be opened up tomorrow. So if you guys want a seat, jump on it quick. And yeah, other than that, those spots will close up till July. In July, we will have 7 new spots open. And I'm gonna have some of the Time to Eat Elite guys and girls come up on here and kind of share a little bit, but I want them to go a couple weeks and get the results that they're looking for, and then I'm gonna have them jump on Zoom and share some of the experience that they had. Oh, Sweden. Ghana's in the building. Big Texas, yeah, big folk red. Houston's in the building. Spain. Oh, damn. Yeah, where's everybody from? Where y'all from? Where y'all living at? Cape Town, South Africa. Vinci. The Philippines, nice. Oh, a lot of Houston. I'm in Sweden. Oh, wow. Baltimore, let's go. South Carolina. Morocco, Italy, Mexico, Long Island's in the building. How you doing? How you doing, Long Island? Italy, Scott Green. Ukraine's in the house. Morocco, Nepal, Australia, Spain. Yeah, Kenya. Wow. Canada, eh? Canada, eh? Arkansas. Oh, nice. Hey, Nick here from Colombia. Let's go. Hey, Santiago Torres, how you doing? Good to see you here. Oh, wow, nice. Pretty cool. The power of the internet. Eddie lives in Belgium. The closest I got to Belgium was a Belgian waffle. But I'd like to go to Belgium. Pasta and pizza. Venezuela's in the house. Yes, sir. Brazil. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Manchester, hey. The home of Manchester United. Let's go. Yeah, you see how we're putting a little pause on it right now? We tapped into that support. So regardless of this 4-hour candle, we need to see a closure below still on the 30-minute time frame, no matter what. But look at this. We could say that we are trying to push down, right? Pushing down, coming back up, pushing back down. Now you have a resistance. Now you have a support. This is our official range 5 at this point. Now, you could just say this is our range 2 right here, if anything, even though it's our range 3. But you see how we're ejecting it? We need to close below it. That's what we need to do. Until we close below, nothing. Nothing. Hey guys, do me a favor. I see that Raja's on. Go blast his chat, tell him to pull up to the Time to Eat channel. Blast him up. If it closes below with no top wick on the 4 hours, is that something to go less risk on? Nah, if we get the closure below, we should be fine. As long as we wait for our top wick again, we're good. We are good. Let's see this. How does the 8-week time to eat program work? So it's an 8-week program. It's individualized to you, custom to you as a trader. It's a personal one-on-one mentorship program where we jump on Zoom calls 3 to 4 times a week. We go over the trades that you take. We dive extremely deep into my strategy, extremely deep into how I view the markets, psychology. We go over who you are as a trader and where you're at in your trading. Take a look at some of the goals you have, and start to base our mentorship off of tweaks and adjustments. And as we continue to dive through the system and the strategy, you will fully learn that. You'll learn what it really takes to get your psyche at another level as well. And then what I also have is I have these daily report cards that you can fill out. And what we can do is, as you start to fill out those daily report cards, we can then now start to dialogue about where you're at as a trading, where you're at in your trading, and where you're trying to get to, and how to make those certain tweaks and adjustments, because everyone is different. Some people need help with technicals. Some people need a lot of help with emotions and psychology. Some people are doing really well and they're just blowing it, at the last minute. And some people are doing really well and they just need to make little tiny tweaks that they may not be able to see on their own. So just to get a second set of eyeballs on your trading. But it is super cool, man. And we also do simulations. So we'll do simulations like twice a month. And yeah, basically the goal is, my knowledge is up here, your knowledge is down here on this strategy, and the goal is to transfer that knowledge so that you can do everything I can do without me. and set yourself up to be your own independent trader. So it's a lot of fun. There's a lot that goes into it. It's over a course of 8 weeks, and yeah, not only do we help you in your trading, but we get to know each other a little bit better, and maybe help you make some tweaks and adjustments off the charts as well. That way you are better when you come onto the charts. Hello from Peru's in the building. Peru. Pakistan, yep. What's the price for the 8-week program? It is 1500 USD for the 8 weeks. How to join? Just message me on Discord, and we'll get you all set up. There's only 2 spots left though, so until July. More spots will open up in July, but I like to keep it under 10 people because it allows me to really give time to each individual and serve each individual right. And if I put 20-30 people in, it wouldn't be as personalized as it is with under 10 people. So I make sure just to keep it under 10. That way we can all I can give all of you guys the attention and the mentorship that you guys need. Hey Nick, do you still do back testing for practice? If so, how often? No, actually, I haven't done back testing in about, I would say over a year. So yeah, I don't do any more back testing. What I do is I'll do simulations from time to time. But other than that, it's just forward testing. It's just coming to the charts every day at this point and sitting here and watching candles. And some of you guys are missing out because you're looking at your phone, or you're playing a video game, or you're watching TV, and you're not getting the time in. You're not getting the experience to actually watch these candles and how they move, how they operate. So you're shooting yourself in the foot a little bit. So this is the back testing. This is forward testing. Hey, from Dubai. What's up? What's up? Dubai. We got a lot of people here from Dubai.
Yeah, I'm gonna come visit one day.
Visit.
Dubai would be sick.
Me and Jay always talk about going to Dubai to buy Rolexes and then bring them back to the US and, invest 100, 200,000 and not have to pay any taxes on it. Go to Dubai, buy some watches, come back with the watches on, and let those watches hold value for a few years.
Yeah, I like that plan.
Hey bro, can you give a quick explanation on what flow state is? Yeah, flow state is exactly what it says, right? It's in flow state where you are fluent, right? This has a lot to do. If you want to get into flow state on the charts, you've got to develop flow state off the charts. And what I mean by that is developing habits and routines that successful people do and sticking with them day in and day out. Every single day, the first part of every single day for me is exactly the same no matter what. It's always wake up, straight into prayer, seek first the kingdom, and all these things will be added unto you. So I take that literal, right? And I seek the kingdom first no matter what. Then I do a Bible study, I journal, and then, some of the biohacks like just breath work, cold showers as well, and getting grounded in the morning, getting your feet on the ground a little bit. These are just little things that set you up for success. And if you start to develop a ritual and I would say really a morning routine. Own the morning, elevate your life, right? Set up the morning and get really good at sticking to a routine, and the rest of your day will flow in sync with that. And even if things kind of throw you off during the day or shake you up a little bit, right? We get your tire blows out, or you get fired, or everything after that morning routine. If that morning routine in the morning is taken care of, the rest of the day will flow very smoothly no matter what happens to you. So I highly, highly, highly recommend getting yourself into a morning routine, getting yourself into daily routines and start limiting the thinking, right? I think where we mess up a lot of time is we just think too much. So if you can have your day planned the night before, you can flow very easily. And flow state also just comes down to catching momentum and with consistency, and really just being at the top of your game. Like currently, man, I am in flow state. I'm in flow state in trading, outside of trading, and I am feeling super good right now. So just, you know, that comes back to your habits and your rituals. So, you know, live your life based off habits, and otherwise you just kind of, you do this or you do that, or, you know, you're supposed to go to the gym at 12:30, but, you know, you're running a little late, you know, you're not so you have to get very militant, and that's going to create that flow state for you. We need that live stream simulation. Oh yeah, yes, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we'll do it. We're gonna do a simulation at some point. I have to travel a little bit in the beginning of the month here. I'll be away only for the weekend, actually. So yeah, Friday I'm leaving, and I'm away Saturday and Sunday, but I'll be back Monday. So we won't miss any streams. But maybe after that weekend that I'm traveling, maybe the 10th or the 11th, maybe one of those days we will we'll get the simulation going. Yeah, let me get back to you guys on that. Let me just figure out which day is gonna work best, because I think I'm away for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, but I will be streaming on the 2nd, so we're not gonna miss any streams. But yeah, maybe that following weekend we'll get the simulation going. That'd be fun. I think that'll be cool. Nick, appreciate what you're doing, fam. Looking forward to a class in the future. Hey, yeah. Appreciate you showing up every day, committing to your dreams and goals, and being a part of what we've been putting together here. I'm from North Korea. Hey. Options. Or, yeah. I'm from Pakistan. Pakistan's in the building. Pakistan is in the building.
Patrick Bateman morning routine. I got that on lock.
Oh. Yeah, you got to develop a morning routine. Super crucial.
Very important. Keeps you organized.
Yep. Matthew 6:33. Yes, sir. But ye seek first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness, and all these things will be added unto you. And we take that very serious around here. And you know what? When you are obedient and disciplined, it's an opportunity for him to show his faithfulness to you. Right? That's why he said with your finances, he said, test me in this and say I won't swing open the barns, right? Fill the barns up. Oh, Jennifer does yoga and meditation to start the day. Nice. Yeah, and I would recommend doing something where you could be still. Practice stillness as much as you can, and you'll notice how bad you are at it. Nothing wrong with that, right? But we live in a techie world, and we're always doing this and doing that. Practice stillness, right? Some of you guys, as example, you guys will brush your teeth in like 4 seconds. You basically just glazed your teeth with toothpaste. Try actually going super slow and brushing each individual tooth. It takes time, and let's see. But it's a way to practice just being still. And by the way, that's how you should be brushing your teeth all the time, gang. Don't just be like and it's done. Like, come on, brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. Comb your hair, brush your teeth.
Got that scuzma.
You got that scuzma. Come on, gang. The 8-week program.
My mama always said to me if I ain't brushing.
The 8-week program sounds interesting. What time of the day do you usually meet with each other? So it's really all about your schedule. So you know, after we get off the stream, that's when I do these things, right? So I do them in the afternoon, in the evening, at night. So you know, it's just a simple question. You know, what's your schedule look like over the next couple days, and that's when we'll book the the Zoom. I'm pretty free for the most part for, you know, anytime during the day or at night. I can make it work. I can make it work. But yeah, it is very helpful. Very helpful. Oh, Bangladesh in the building. I knew someone who said all he does is eat an apple instead of brushing. What do you do in your free time for leisure? You know, I got kids and stuff, so hang out with the kids, enjoy time with my wife. One thing we're big into is not even saying this to like say something, but we love to give, we love to serve random people. We love to buy, you know, groceries and just go down to where the homeless stay and hang out with them. Sounds crazy, but yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We go down there, we help them out, we feed them, we pray for them, we hang out, we talk with them, all that good stuff. Yeah, finding myself doing a lot more of that lately. Bring the kids, you know, the little kids, they don't really know what's going on yet, but they see it, right? They see the example, and that's the example. Bible says, you know, you were called to be free, but do not use your freedom to indulge in sinful nature, but rather go out and serve one another in love. So, you know, I just try to do what the Word of God says. Other than that, there's a pretty cool, there's like some parks and some shopping centers around. So I live in Tampa now. I'm from New York originally, but been living in Tampa since December. So we're still pretty new to the area and stuff as well. But hey, chat, this may close perfectly at 9:30 for us. So let's wait for this push. I think we're gonna get this push. We're gonna be able to fill this wick here. If we close below, we'll be able to fill this wick and continue on down. So get ready because it's almost time. It's almost time. Can we get some likes? Hey, almost 400 people on the stream. Thank you guys for showing up today. Thank yourself, pat yourself on the back for being here for your dreams and your goals and to get good at this craft. And if you guys haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel and like the stream. Like it up. Big heart, bro. Not crazy at all. That's amazing, bro. Especially to teach your kids that respect. Yeah, Hector's in the building. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, man. The next generation, right? How can we set the tone, set the example for the next gen? You know, those are the most important. The most important people that I have here, right, are my kids. And what you leave inside of them will be your legacy. So make sure you're leaving something good inside your kids, something good that they could say, you know what, I want to serve, you know, the God that my parents serve, because that God takes care of them, right? So, you know, when I was growing up, I just thought homeless people were just homeless, right? Throw them a couple bucks, but there's so much more than that. Some of them are just great people that have had just, you know, a rough hand at life, and they're not on drugs, they're not on alcohol, they're just homeless, you know, and they need some stuff. You're saying it sounds crazy. Is what is crazy, brother? Wish more people would. Yeah. Oh, any experienced professional traders from Pakistan here who could help? I need some information in regards to funded brokers. I'm not from Pakistan, so maybe I could help you. Ask the question. Maybe we can help you. Maybe not. NYC in the building. Let's go. John's getting ready in class. Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, now the next generation, I believe God is raising up the next generation to do something incredible here. So it's up to us to be that example though, right? Point them in the right direction. You ever seen the movie Gold? No, I have not. Good movie or what? All right, chat, we got 3 minutes. Can we close 4 minutes? Can we close above? Or can we close below? Let's take a look at pound yen. Oh, what'd I say? No buys above there? Nothing.
Let's see what the market wants to do.
Yeah, next gen. Well, this gen is kind of full of snowflakes, but the next gen, I believe, will rise up and do amazing things. Too many
right.
snowflakes. Don't let them watch TikTok and they'll grow up fine. Yeah, we don't even know what TikTok is around here. Fingers crossed, man. Nope, leadership, man. We need to lead. We need to lead from the front, gang. We don't want to put our trust in the government's educational system. Men, it's time to lead. Women, it's time to lead. It's time to lead our own families. The reason that you're seeing this is very simple. At one point, husband went off to work, make the money. Wife stayed home, raised the kids, taught the kids the principles that they wanted to in their own household, taught them about life through that lens. What happened was the government made it in a way to create this big thing on women's rights, and equal, and this and that. And men and women are both equal and also both powerful in their own way, right? We can't deny that. Men do things. Men have their own thing where they're powerful. Women have their own thing as their power. Men can't do what women could do. Women can't necessarily always do what men can do. But the problem was they build up this hate and all this stuff, and all these just movements, right? And what happened was they not only did they get the man out the house, but then they got the woman out of the house. And guess why? So now they could tax both man and woman. So now they just doubled their taxation rate, number one. They also got the mom out of the house. So that means the kids now have to go to a school that the government provides the educational curriculum for. And now he's out, she's out, kids are out, and husband and wife spend more and more time apart. Kids spend more and more time being coached by the system and being taught by the system, and then that's where you find snowflakes. The elite know what they're doing. Trust me. They know what they're doing. Imagine that. They doubled their taxation by getting us mad at each other. Can you believe it? Or would you look at
And the
that?
same thing happens today too. Every single couple years.
Let's breed
There's-
warriors. Let's breed.
I think it's so crazy. They bring all these groups in that are supposed to support and help these other groups or minorities, but all it does is create more divide.
Yep.
That's all they want in the first place.
Yep.
Let's lock it in though.
Yeah, lock it in here, chat. Get ready. We may have a position here. We want to see a bottom wick on this current candle and a top wick on the next one, and then we will be in this trade. I will look to move stops to break even at this wick fill. Ooh. Close with no bottom wick. Sorry, chat, but no position. John, go ahead. Put your laptop back down.
That's
Candle close with no bottom wick here, chat. So there's nothing we're gonna be able to do here.
no Victor to drive down. Not enough range.
Yeah. When a candle closes with no bottom wick, that's a bearish candle. What it means is that there's a very low probability that the next candle will drive. Now, can the candle drive? Yes. Yes, it can drive. But the probability of this trade being a winner now goes from an 85% to a 50%. And we do not take 50% trades here. You're right, Nick. They will step in the middle of adversity because of what they're living each. Yep. So yeah, so Hector said, what exactly are you looking for? So what we were looking for was this candle to close below this range here, which it did. But what we needed was this candle to close with a bottom wick. So something like this, right? We needed this candle to close, but we needed a wick to the downside. If that wick isn't there, what that wick represents is it represents a range for the next candle to drive in and break the low to continue down. So when that wick isn't there, there is a very low chance that the next candle will still drive. Now I said a low chance, I didn't say no chance. So at this point, this candle can drive down and I will not enter this trade. I will not get, even if this candle looks like this, it will not matter to me. I can care less. This is not my position to take. I need a bottom wick on this candle or the next one in order for us to take a position here, or in order for me to take a position. Y'all want to jump in these cells, go right ahead, but I am not touching this. What's your opinion on artificial intelligence? I really don't have an opinion on it. Keep your kids out of public schools at all costs. Yes. Yeah, my kids will never see the inside of a public school. Unless we're going to some basketball game or something. But yeah, our kids are here with us every day.
Yeah, man, as someone who's currently in school right now, this is literally set by the government to reprogram the child's mind into doing what the government wants them to do. It's definitely don't put your children in there.
They want to
do any good.
They want to create workers. They want to create government servants.
Exactly. Trades workers, not entrepreneurs.
And you do know the plan, right? The overall evil, the plan of the evil one. And his number one plan is to get rid of the man. If he can get rid of men, he's won. Because men are the ones that are going to stand up and go to war, right? Stand up. So if he gets rid of the man, it becomes very dangerous out here. Oh, would you look at that? No bottom wick, yep. Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. No FOMO. Yeah, there's no FOMO at all, right? Some of you guys got tapped into cells because you didn't want to listen.
Now you're drawing.
Remember you're profitable off the trades you don't take, right?
You know what's funny? You guys did the same thing here.
Trades.
You entered the buys here, got stopped out. Now you enter the sells, and now you're going to get stopped out. So, in a way, you kind of deserve it. Who's in themselves? More crickets.
Yeah, you need to go through it. You need to go through it so you don't do it next time.
You need to go through it. You don't want to listen to the YouTube guy, you're going to have to go through it. Oh, man. Yeah, there you go.
Hopefully, the more you go through it, the more you realize that you're wrong.
And that's why we say things, right? We don't say things just to say things here, gang. We say things because we understand how the markets move. We understand how candles move. We understand how gold moves. All right, we're not just saying it to say it. It's not like we don't want you to take a trade. We do want you to take a trade, but we don't want you to have to suffer.
The market is always right. So if the market's giving you something, if the market's telling you that there's no range show down and you want to take a sell, now you're telling the market what it wants to do.
Yeah.
And you have a bigger ego. Like,
imagine that. That's why women have higher success rates than men in trading. And I think now that the more I think about that, the more I think about ego and how women don't really have egos, right? It's usually the men who have the egos That's why they call it mentorship, right? Because women don't really need it that much because they're just incredible and smart and they don't really have much of an ego. And your ego is what kills you in this business. And there you go. Previous highs have been broken.
Stopped.
And here comes your daily candle. Broke the lows and now pushing up. So you know how many entries were entered into the market right here at the break of this 1 hour low? Went 5 pips in profit and then just annihilated you. When will you listen? Sad what the public school system has become. Yeah, Joe. Pretty embarrassing, yeah.
See, and this is where people sit there and they get all emotional and they, I listened to what Nick said, I listened to what Raja said, the candle closed below the range, but and I sold it, but I didn't make money, so they're scammers, they're fake.
Yeah.
And now the problem is you.
Yeah.
We said exactly why we didn't execute on this trade for a reason.
The problem is you, and the problem is that candle close right there. And now you entered the buys, and now you're like, wait, whoa, hold on, wait, I thought,
Yeah, we broke the highs, what?
So now you entered this trade. So, where's that meme? Funny meme, man. You get in here. You get stopped out. We told you don't get in here. Then, you get in here. And you get stopped out. And we told you not to get in there. And then what happens is you get in here. So now you're 3 trades deep, trying to figure this thing out today. So you go a little bit into profit, and now you're back in drawdown. Meanwhile, you could have saved a ton of money on commissions and have just been chilling this entire time. All right? These are things that I used to do, so that's how I know you guys are doing them. I heard you also wanted a top wick on the next candle. If you got a bottom wick but the next candle doesn't have a top wick, would you still enter? Nope. Because think about it, 85% of candles have top and bottom wicks. So if this is a bearish candle, this is your typical ideal candle. 85% of the time, you're gonna have a top wick and you're gonna have a bottom wick. So if you enter a position and it's got no top wick, well, guess what that's saying? It's saying that there's an 85% chance that your candle will pull back to make a top wick. So until there is a top wick, I would never enter the position. Yeah. And we see that happen over and over and over and over and over and over again every single day. So we may just get somewhat of a celery play here. So let's just hang tight. If the 1 hour closes below, we're looking good. This would be our liquidity. So everyone that got stopped out now is out of the way. And now the true disciplined and professional traders can get into the position. So we just got to wait here. This 1 hour closes below. We also have a 30-minute celery as well. And we should be able to fill this wick down here. This is where the real traders are made. Yes, exactly. That's kind of what I say. Yep. Sitting on my hands, being patient. I so wanted to enter the sell just now. Yep. And I'm glad that you didn't, man. I'm glad that you actually paid attention and you said, you know what? I used to enter those sells, but not anymore. And that's how the improvement starts to happen. Endangered species, real men. Oh yeah. Big time. Okay, you take a look at US 30, no problem. Let's take a look. US 30, it looks good. Looks pretty good. You need to wait for this candle to close. So once this candle can close, then you can look to take your positions. Remember what we talked about not entering buys off of this candle here? Well, now you've come down, you've created your support, you've broke your resistance. If you get a candle to close, you should see the next candle. As we get volume here in US 30, it should start to drive, right? after making a bottom wick here. You got clean traffic here to the left hand side. Just wait for the candle to close here and you should be good. You can wait for a 15 closure as well, if that's what you're into, and yep. Men are in danger right now, yeah. It's gonna be everyone's loss, yep. Yep. Just look at it. Yeah, range 2 buys, US 30, yep. You need that closure now. Oh, I would have also, before I found the stream, now I wait. There you go, Chandra, yep. Very simple, just hang tight and wait. And that's where practicing, you know, these little things I say may be funny, but, you know, practice brushing your teeth, each individual tooth. Doing a Picasso job there. And most, you'll find yourself rushing through everything, but once you start to practice these still and slow, calm, you know, type of exercises, then what'll happen is when you come onto the charts, you're going to be more willing to be patient and disciplined and still, right? Big word there, be still. A lot of you guys wonder, how am I so still? That's because I practice these things off the charts, right? I do really deep breath work too in the morning. Gets a lot of oxygen to my brain, so that way I'm thinking logical here. How many entered on this now and have their stop loss hit? Probably a lot. I'm sure they had a lot of stops sitting above here. And then I'm sure when you got stopped out there, you looked towards the 1 hour and said, oh man, you know what? We actually are bullish. Took the buy here and now it's going back bearish. So just save yourself the trouble, gang. Save yourself the trouble. Any chance it could reverse and grab more liquidity upward? Or we just stay? Yeah, it can. So until we really officially close below here on the 1 hour, this thing could do whatever it wants. It can continue up. It can whatever, right? But we got nothing until we close below here. Once we get that this 1 hour closure here in a couple minutes, then we will have a really good idea of where price is going. If not, we may range. You know, we may range. I know highly successful traders who do hedging, not for me though. Yeah, I mean, hey, every strategy works. I always say it, right? It's just, have you put in the time to get good at working that strategy? Everything works. People buy, people sell, they do everything, right? It all works, but that's because they've worked it for a good amount of time, so they know how to do that. If you haven't done that and you're just randomly taking positions, it's not going to work. It's not going to work well. What's your view on GJ? GJ right now looks like it's creating a resistance. So wait for this 1 hour candle to close. 15's all over the place, 30 minutes all consolidating. You gotta probably see this 1 hour candle close. But if we look left, we can see that it pushed up, came into the zone, and then pushed back down, right? So we're seeing the same thing here. Come up, create this zone, may be able to push back down. We'll see. Only time will tell. The worst feeling ever is going deep into drawdown and knowing it's going to take a week or two to get back to break even. Yes, sir. Basically, I ain't touching anything without a wick. Yeah. Are you friends with Don Vo? Yes, he's the man. He's the man. With the volume on US 30 now, how do you identify a range 2? Well, it looks like we've already made the range 2. So, oh wow, look at this thing. Drove back down here. So yeah, look at that. Wow. Did we break daily highs? No. So that at any point this candle can come down, break the lows, and drive down and fill this wick. So you are bearish on the day. And that's why you always wait for range 2. Wow. Holy. Damn, US 30. Can we get to 250 likes? Oh wow, looks like we did it. First time here, I've learned so much from you already. Oh, Lisa, keeping God first. Hey, Lisa, we're doing a Bible study tonight at 7:45 p.m. Eastern if you're interested. With a username like that, I had to plug it. Be still and know. Yeah, I am God. Yep. Yeah, even it says it biblical, right? To be still. Be still. I will be still and know that. Like. Congrats on over 2K subs, Nick. Oh, thank you. Can you tell me the difference between Euro USD and gold? One has Euro and one has gold. So one is the Euro versus the dollar and the other is the metal gold versus the dollar. So very big difference. Well, would you look at that on US 30? Will it be on this channel? No. So it's going to be in the Discord. So those of you guys who are not in the Discord yet, come on into the free Discord that we have here. The link should be in the chat in any second now. But this is our free Discord, and tonight's Zoom link will be in the war room here. So you guys are more than welcome to join tonight. We look forward to seeing you guys there. I think God's got a message for you tonight, especially as traders. This one's gonna be geared around trading a little bit. So I think God's got a message for you tonight.
Yes, come through.
Pull up. You're gonna homeschool your children? Yes. We already are. We're already teaching them. Where are you from, streamer? The US, the United States of America. Can you post the link to the magic keys? Yeah, let me post it. Magic keys. Also, if you guys aren't in our Discord, number one, join the Discord. We got over 700 people in this Discord now. Crazy. But if you come up here to announcements, scroll up here, click on this link. This link will bring you to magic keys, but I'll post it right here for you as well. And if you need help installing it, then this video right here will help you install that as well. Cool. But link is in the chat. Thank you, George. Thank you. Hi, Nick. Do you teach for free in the Discord? No, we teach for free right here. Right on. Hey, there isn't any better book or any better course or anything you can get outside. Like, look at this. Like, this is literally us trading live. Right? This is the only book you need is the candles in front of you in a live session, and you can learn a whole lot. You know, if you really want to like get personal with it, you can get some mentorship, some one-on-one mentorship, book one-on-ones, or join the elite program. But if you want to just see how I trade, I mean, this is it, gang. I don't get off stream and start trading more. This is when I trade. You guys are here for it. Why are you gonna homeschool your children? Just because we don't want them in the public school system, and you know, we like to teach what we want to teach. we don't agree with everything that the school system is teaching. I'm so happy you said that you were starting to homeschool. Oh, cool. We are starting to homeschool our kids this upcoming school year. Very good, very good. I know I'm here for a reason now. Oh, wow, yeah. Hey, man, yeah, beautiful. It's amazing how it all comes together. How long does my Forex funds challenge last for both phases? I think, so the first phase is 30 days. You get 30 days, and the second phase is 60 days, 60. This is perfect. Don't start entering these cells now, chat. You already told yourself you weren't going to do it. We got 9 minutes left for this candle to close. Let this do whatever it wants here. If we get a closure now, we get a wick, that's when we can get our entry. So wherever that wick is, it's perfect. Next candle, break the lows, we'll be in there. We needed that to happen. Other than that, it had no bottom wick too. So we need this candle to have a bottom wick. We've come up, we've broke the 30-minute highs, we've grabbed liquidity on all you impatient traders, getting stopped out. Now you have a 1 hour celery, and if we're closing below this range, leaving ourselves a wick after the celery play, very high chance we continue down here. Very high chance. We will probably look to move stops to break even right around this wick fill, and full TP will be down here. Should be a good trade. Should be good. Go to sell gold? Not yet. Just joined. Awesome work, brother. From Cape Town, South Africa. Hey, Byron, welcome, welcome. Hey, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Tune into the live streams. Your trading will improve. Gems drop every day. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Greetings from Mombasa, Kenya, East Africa. Moses in the house. What time is the Devos? I need to work out the time difference. Oh, Eastern Standard Time. So we start at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every day. 6:45 a.m. Eastern. This is good. This is really good. We need this candle to push down a little bit and then retrace. Oh man, learn how to properly trade within just a week and a half with Nick. Oh man, big folk red. Let's go. No doubt I find your streams very informative and gives clarity. Yes. In the executions. Yep. So speaking of that, so what we're gonna do, we got 6 minutes here. If this candle can close bearish, this is what it's gonna look like. Wherever we decide to pull back at, we're gonna need a top wick on the next candle, right? We're gonna possibly have stops above this previous candle, and take profit is gonna be way down here. Now, depending on where this candle retraces to is where we're gonna find our entry. But what we'll do is we'll most likely go break even right around this wick fill, and then probably start to close partials right around this resistance here, because this candle can reject that area. Right, we can, number one, we can reject this wick. So that's why we would move stops to break even there. And then once we start pushing down here, we may reject this area as well, right? And just leave like a wick. So once we tap into this line, this is where I'll be closing partials. And then I will let my runners run into this range here. And if we can get down to 159 today, great. Great. And also, what are these? These are 43 pips. So 43 pips, just about, right? It depends on where we get our entry. But it's looking good. It's looking good. It's almost time. What about private school? Yeah, maybe when they're older. We plan on doing a lot of traveling though as a family, so we'll see. Let us do whatever with the times being what they are. Kids are much safer at home. Yeah. Where would you place your stop loss? It would be above this previous candle. So currently that stop is looking like it's going to be about 44 pips. We may be able to find a better stop with the current the current top wick. But we'll see. That top wick has to come back into this range here for us to use that. So we'll see. What time are you streaming? 6:45 a.m. Eastern till about 11 a.m. Eastern. Will you use full risk or half risk? I'll probably use full risk. What are the pros and cons of brokers and prop firms? Simple. Prop firms, you don't need your own money. All you need is a skill. So same thing with real estate, right? You wouldn't want to, would you rather invest 100,000 of your own capital, or would you rather invest in a different investor's money and just make the profit? So same thing, right? Using other people's money to generate an income. Broker, you have to put all your money in and, you know, worry about your money being tied up. Prop firm, you know, you get, there's no risk on the table, literally. First time viewer from Toronto, eh? Glad I found your channel. Hey, we're glad that you're here, and we hope that this channel can help you out and get you in the right path of where you want to be. No sells now, gang. Don't get FOMO. Wait for the closure. Yep. Yeah, we want to see this candle pull back a little bit. Little bit. What's up, guys? Happy Monday from Miami. What up, John Wayne's 45? It's good, bro. Private schools are ultimately the same as public, at least where I live. Only difference is the cost. Ooh, yeah. We have our own private school. It's what we want to teach them. What's the time frames you guys usually use? 1 hour and 30-minute time frame. We use all the time frames, but 1 hour and 30-minute are our execution time frames for the most part. Very, very rarely we'll take a 15-minute entry, and even more very, very rarely we'll take a 5-minute entry. Those usually never come unless we're trading some sort of high, you know, FOMC or something like that. US 30's bleeding. I want to know the difference trading, why you prefer gold. Gold has more volume, that's why. Yeah, gold has a lot more volume than Euro USD. Hey, from India. Come to the Philippines? Yeah, we will. We will come. Come on, don't close with no bottom wick here. Let's get a little pullback. We got 30 seconds for this candle to close. What I mean is, are the brokers from the prop firms good? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my FTMO, my Forex funds, those, yeah. I haven't used any other, but I know that the brokers that we use are good. 30-minute is the bread and butter. Yeah, 30-minute we probably take most of our trades off of. It's a 30-minute time frame. So we got this 1 hour candle closing up here in 1 second. So candle closed. Gonna need to see a bit of a top wick here. And then what we could do is we could have sell stops right here on the break of these lows. So it's a new 1 hour candle. I want to see this candle kind of come back up near this range here, and then I'll look to set some sell stops. But yeah, I'm expecting a top wick to at least tap this white line here. Oh, if not, it may just go. And if it goes, it goes. No bottom wick. No, that's all right. That one's all right. Yeah, I wanted to see a bit of a steeper top wick, especially in the first 20-30 seconds. Yeah. GJ created that resistance here. So the one thing we didn't do is we don't have a top wick. Gold may drive here without us. That's fine. Totally fine. Sell gold now? Question mark? No, I'm not. I mean, I want to see a steeper top wick. So what we can do, let me see. Yeah, we'll see if we get a steeper top wick here. We also close right at 15-minute support also. When will you sell gold? Once my setup presents itself. So this ain't too bad. I was expecting a little bit of a steeper top wick here. Being that we have very little bottom wick. There's still a bottom wick, but this wick right here is a little bit sketchy. And remember, like I said, chat, if it drives, it drives. I do not care, right? If my setup's not there, then it is what it is, right? But 4 hours clean, man. This thing filled the wick here. Just didn't really, we got our setup a couple times, but not our entry. And in order for me to take a trade, you gotta have both of those lined up. Everyone just relax, yeah. No trades on Monday, bro. Yeah. Yep. This candle could very well drive all the way down here. Not my trade. Not my position to take. Hey, we got 365 people, 265 likes. That means 100 of you have not liked the stream yet. If you haven't liked the stream, can you guys give the stream a like? Do we need to compare the DXY with gold? As I see most of the YouTubers, nah. I mean, you can, right? But you know if gold's going down, most likely the dollar's going up, right? You just know that, so you don't really need it. But yeah, you see how there's no drive here in this candle. So shout out to all you guys that took the sells here. US Bank closed today? No. Nah. What's today? 22nd, right? No. Next Monday we have Memorial Day. But no, there's no bank holiday or anything here. Yeah, that's next Monday. Yep. Canada's closed today. We still have a small top wick on the 4 hour. Yeah, that's true. Very small top wick on the 4 hour. Haven't broke the lows yet. At this point, you want to wait for the 15-minute support. You get a close below there, we should be good. So just hang tight a few minutes. A few more minutes. Steeper wick, that means I want to see this top wick right here. come up a little higher. This wick right here. I wanted to see that wick tap into these areas here. That's what I wanted to see. Because we broke the lows, then came up, made a top wick, and then re-broke the lows in the first minute of the candle open. And you never want to trust in that first minute, right? That first minute is meant to fake you out. It's meant to cause you to jump the gun, right? You guys got to remember, the market's job is to make money. It's to take money. And whose money do they want to take? They want to take your money. And they know if they could trick you up, they can get it, because they do it every day, right? So, but let's keep an eye on this candle, because if we don't come up and break the high, then maybe that's the high, and then we can catch sells below this support here on the 15-minute time frame. There's always another trade, chat. You never want to rush or force anything here. There's always more opportunities. Until what level did you anticipate the upper wick to reach before shorting? Right here. So see how it's right here now? I wanted to see that, and then we break the lows. But look at this, man. All you guys that jumped into sells because you couldn't wait, you just couldn't do it. Now look, I mean, I don't want to keep seeing you guys go through this. I really don't. It's a simple waiting game, literally. So there's been 4 fake outs today on gold. Can you guys actually point out each of them like I can? There's been 4 fake outs on gold today. Guess how many times we got faked out today? 0. 0. And that's what patience will do for you. Oh, look at this. We've seen like 3 fake outs live. There you go, the kid. Yep, and there was a fake out last night. Right here. So there's been a lot of fake outs here today. And because we understand price, we've gotten faked out on 0. W. Yeah, facts. That right there is a big win in itself, gang. Just not being in these trades. Remember what I told you guys 2 or 3 times this session. If you can cut those losers out, those fake outs, imagine where you could be at the end of the week or at the end of the month if you just cut the losing trades out. And so we have a Fed meeting on Wednesday at 2. Do you know, I don't think, is that on Wednesday? That's Yellen, right? Speaking? Yeah, Yellen speaking. So yeah, that'll bring some volume into the market. You got Bailey speaking for the pound too on that day as well on Wednesday. So Wednesday should be pretty fun. Would you look at that? Future. That's actually kind of crazy. We see, yup, 4 fake outs, 4 W's. Your job today, chat, is to go and find those fake outs. You want to know exactly which fake outs I'm talking about. Yup. Some of you guys are seeing the fake outs. Good job. Jesus, you saved me, mate, from this fake out. Thanks. Jesus saved you, mate.
Yo, are you gonna get activated on 1971?
No. Nope. No, I have no sell stops. This is just a line for the 15-minute time frame.
Okay.
Yeah. No limit orders at all right now.
Perfect.
What happened? Was there news? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any news here. I'm not too sure what happened. Maybe somebody in the chat is looking on some other sites and can enlighten us. Respect to you, bro. Cool T. Respect to you, bro. Check GJ. Holy! You know what's funny? I was thinking about this celery, but I didn't want to settle down. You see how it's right here, and how the celery makes sense, but we had our level here originally, and I didn't want to justify just to take a trade because we still had this resistance here. But yeah, that was money celery play there. I'm not sure exactly what happened here. What brought all that volume in? RIP sellers. Oh wow, large explosion near the Pentagon complex near DC. Oh, accounts have been blown. Oh damn, that's crazy. Let's take a look. Let's see what's happening. See this, gang? You see what they're trying to do, right? The disrespect to the Lord, to the God who made him. Oh man. Very, very punishable. Messing with kids is a big punishment.
Yo, wait a minute. You said spike on gold? There was an explosion near the Pentagon like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading here. Well, our government's back at it again. Where'd you read that, Sam?
Forex Factory. Scroll down. It'll give you a.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on, you might have to refresh it. Yeah, refresh it first. Yeah, large explosion.
Oh wow.
See it? The red folder.
Oh yeah, that's
That must have been what that spike was.
Yeah.
On all the pairs.
Yep. Interesting.
I was wondering. I was like, yo, GJ really just moved.
And that's why you don't break your plan, because you never know if there could be an explosion near the Pentagon.
Yeah.
Oh, I went to Target. It's a shame how, yeah, man, they're trying to push that on our kids. Putting it on our Google websites, putting it all over. They're in the network marketing business now, it seems like. They're recruiting. Oh wow.
We're back at it again.
Back
I
at
wonder
it.
if that isn't why US certs are dumping like mad like 20 minutes before that happened.
Yeah, because US 30 was heading north here, and then
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it just started dropping.
makes sense. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Ended up working out with price action too, but no top wick there. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right, 15-minute candle never closed below that support. So nothing to do on the 15 here. Wow. Breaking news. UBS Banks mentioned that although gold prices have retreated from their recent highs, we believe that they are likely to break all-time highs later this year. Yep. Yeah, we just got to follow price action on that, right? But would you look at that? Very tough today. Patience. The meeting with Biden and McCarthy has been rescheduled. Oh, I wonder why. For after the close of the market today, so could be movement tonight. Biden can't even move himself. Never mind move the market. The good old days of Trump. Trump and gold, man. Damn. We need those back. Not saying you have to agree with everything that Trump does, but hey, can we all agree that man can move a market? Can that man bring volume or what?
That man can bring volume. Biden over here sleeping, dude. He ain't
Biden bringing them sleepers. Sleepy Joe. It got rescheduled because he didn't even know the meeting was today. That's why it got rescheduled.
He slept through it.
Identifying range 2. Where would my stop loss be? How much am I willing to risk? Does this setup make sense? These are questions at the forefront of your mind. Yeah, so everybody that joins the elite program, we have let me show you guys this daily report card that you can hold yourself accountable to. Where is it? I'm gonna show you guys an example. So Red FX's comment brings up this, right? And these are questions that you guys should ask yourself on a daily basis here. Let me pop it up. Is things like this. You know, what's your pre-trading routine? What's today's news? Your watch list? What's your main objective for the day? What's your entry reason, right? So you got to give yourself a reason. Trade management, exit reasons. This is going to hold you accountable. What could you have done to make more or lose less in that day? What's your biggest lesson of the day? What was the trade of the day, right? And the evaluation of the day. So these are good questions to ask yourself. Number one, ask yourself these questions before any trade that Red FX said. But every single day, you should be asking yourself these questions here. All day, every day. I love you, my mentor. Oh, I love you too. Accounts have been blown. Yeah. I started to take GJ, but still learning the celery thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a nice celery play, to be honest. That was really good. Gold sell stick still on? We gotta wait for this candle to close here now. We need to see this 30-minute candle close. Sleepy Joe. Y'all leave Grandpa Joe alone? Alright, no problem. We'll leave him alone. Hey, Anna's in the building. Hi, baby. How you doing, cutie pie? Hi, Mrs. Stewart. Good to see you here. See? Even Anna's learning to trade. Are we still in a sell, mentor? We have not been in a sell. I was never in any sells here. we want to see this candle close, right? If you guys follow my arrow, you will see that the time is 10:21. If you look right here, we have 8 minutes and 40 seconds for this candle to close up shop. And once that candle closes, we will have a better idea of whether or not we can fill this range here and move down on this clean candle, all right? Green said Wana. That's funny. Now because of that huge wick rejection, cells are looking lovely. Yes, they really are. They are looking really good now. Now that we've come up, we've grabbed this liquidity. We should be good now to continue down. So we have all this range right here to continue in. So just be patient, wait for this candle to close. And I think we will be finding ourselves in a nice position here in just a few minutes. Wana's in the building. 8% down. Ooh. 2 30-minute candle rejections. Every second of every day, 24 hours a day, every day, global debt is climbing. The big secret is this: it can't ever stop. Very true. Only if Grandpa Joe leaves us alone, or they allow him to leave us alone. Yeah, right. Wana Stu's in the building. Big W's for Anna in the building. Anna's in the house.
WW. Wana banana.
Wana banana.
I'm allergic to bananas.
Anna, I'll see you after the stream, baby.
Oh, dude, I gotta get stretch my legs. It's been a sleeper morning.
Wana, yeah, give a Wana. Spam the chat with Wanas.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Nico.
Nico's in the house.
Just came back from Casa de Campo
Oh.
this weekend.
All right. So yeah, we got just a few more minutes here. And if we don't get any closures the way we want to see them, then we'll probably just call it a day and move on to tomorrow. So we got about 6 minutes here to determine that for us. Hey, Wana, yep, spam the chat with Wanas. Wana. Beautiful. More confirmations would be a 15-minute closure below here. So it'd be nice to break these lows now, break through these wicks, and give ourselves a wick fill. Bet this 30-minute close with no bottom wick. Oh, chill, Austin. Chill. Bueno. Give me 1 sec. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Let me use the washroom real quick.
We ready to lock it in? Don't jump the gun, boys. Don't jump the gun.
thing is
Someone said sell now. Just wait.
This is
Sell
perfect.
now. It can be top wick for the 30.
Yes.
Just wait.
You have to wait. This is going to be perfect. It's almost time to bring out Bruce Buffer, baby. Let's go. Let's get a little bit of a pullback here. All right. So next candle is going to be our trading candle.
Yep.
All right. And we're going to need a top wick here. And once we get that top wick, I will discuss where we're going to look for entries once this candle closes. And we should be good. We should be in here. This should be the best trade you've ever taken in your life.
Yes.
But we need a bottom wick. I think we'll get one here. I think it's time for the patient traders to make some money here today. The markets have grabbed all its liquidity. What's the TP? The TP is going to be down here. This resistance. We have all this clean traffic to this clean range to trade in. So this will be the TP down here. But I will most likely move stops to break even. Let's take a look here. Right around this area here, 1967 240 is where I will most likely move stops to break even, maybe even right here. So perfect, candle's closing up. Looks like it's going to close up really nicely for us. So what I want to see is the next candle open up and just push bearish right away, create a little bit of a low, and then come up and make a top wick. And then what we'll do is we'll enter on the break of the lows. The current candle lows. Stops are going to be previous candle highs. Right now it's about 30-35 pips. And stops to break even will probably be at this wick fill now. So you see how now we're pushing up and we're leaving ourselves a wick fill. So now once we fill this wick, we can look to move stops to break even, close partials if you want, and the whole 9 yards. But full TP is going to be down here, maybe even right here. Perfect, chat. Perfect. We need the candle to close below, and then it's time.
Time for buffer.
Time for buffer. 15 minute. All right. Ooh. Well, chat.
Yeah, me no like it.
No bueno.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Nothing here, chat. Nothing. What do you know? Close right at support. No entry. Unfortunately. Gold is probably going to be one of these days here on gold. So, yeah, so no sell stops. Nothing. Nothing. If you want to take sells, you're more than welcome. But if we look left, last time we closed here, price pushed all the way up. So yeah, that's not gonna work. It was looking good. We almost had it.
Yeah, we
You
almost
jinxed
did.
it, Austin. Come on, bro. Well, he said
Yeah,
no
he
top.
did.
He said no bottom wick though. But yeah,
Exactly.
close right at support. So nothing. You are still below on the 30-minute time frame. I'm gonna wait one more 15-minute candle here. I'll wait one more 15-minute candle. If we can get that candle to close below the range, great. If not, we'll call it a day, come back tomorrow. Because the 30 minutes are still below the most recent support here. So that's one thing I do like. This range right here is not on the 30-minute. It's only the nearest support is here, but this is a very strong 15-minute range. So we're gonna have to wait for a 15-minute candle to close below, and that'll probably be the final straw here today. So if we can get a 15 to close below, great. If not, I'm out of here. Sorry, fam. It's just Monday. Yeah, everyone just chill out.
It's just Monday.
That's a win, not
Okay.
to take a loss. Yep.
Like, I bet if we close how we look on a daily today, at least we know for the rest of the week or for tomorrow we got like an onion on the daily.
Yep.
And then that weekly candle wick fill.
Yep. This is perfect.
So better trades for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
If that happens.
Yeah, we needed some
No
direction
problem
this week.
waiting.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because look at this. We closed bullish, but we still closed below this level of support here. So there's a very high chance that we get a resistance now, right? This pullback was just a pullback for the weekly candle. Notice how this wick right here, that's the pullback. So if we're looking at the daily, we're still closing below this level of support. That means if we're creating a resistance right now, we are going to continue down here to retest that support tomorrow. So that's going to be perfect. Tomorrow's going to be a really nice day.
Yeah.
You see that range there?
We got news all day tomorrow too, so stuff to keep the volume up.
Yep.
Price moving.
Yep.
So if you don't get anything today, chat, just close the charts and come back to tomorrow, seriously.
Yeah. We will give it one more 15-minute candle, but that's probably going to be it. But what a day to stay patient. What a day to stay composed and not budge on this volume, not budge on this volume. It takes a real plan and a real system to stay composed, right? Otherwise, you look at the movement and you think you're missing out on trades, but you're really not.
And chat, you learned about fake outs today, so
Oh,
that
Uncle
was a W.
Scalpy's here. Where is he?
What up? What up?
Uncle Scalp.
You
Yeah, and you learned a lot about fake outs today here
you
too.
learned about fake outs in real time,
Yep.
so that was a win.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W day. WWW. No trade day better than a loss. You're right. Z Gamer ain't never told no lies. Best trade is no trade sometimes. Yep. W day, insightful and lots of knowledge gained here. Yeah, I hope you guys really paid attention here today. Seriously, a lot of knowledge here that I wish that I was able to get when I first began trading. You got it right here today. Don't get much better than that.
This is the thing. I think a lot of you guys already know how to win. It's just it's just staying out of the trades that are gonna make you lose and make you wonder, why am I not winning in the market overall? Why am I not profitable?
Yeah.
Days like these are the days you just stay out.
I agree 100%.
You can avoid days like these, then like I said, a lot of you know how to win. It's how do you lose the least and protect your capital.
Yeah, man. And I see it all the time now. Now that I do one-on-ones every day, like multiple one-on-ones, like I posted this on IG, but it's a very common theme that most people can't control their mind. They can't control themselves.
Yeah.
They have a winning strategy, but what happens is, and they practice discipline. They stay at it, right? They win Monday, they win Tuesday, they win Wednesday, and then all of a sudden Thursday they take a loss. And then once they take that loss, they just start thinking, I got to get that back. I can't take a loss here today. I got to get that back. And then that's when the emotions start to spill out and the plan gets crumpled up, thrown in the garbage, and now you start trading based off of emotions. And you never want to trade based off emotion. That's where you find revenge trading, you'll find greed, you'll find FOMO, and that's how you blow all your weekly profits in one day. And I get it because I used to do it, but I would be doing you an injustice by not telling you that all you have to do is stick to your plan. Like, I feel like that is just repeated over and over and over and over again. You gotta somehow get rid of emotions and stay logically locked in on the game plan, and not deviate, man. Because once you save yourself those losses, now your wins start stacking up. It's like debt. Imagine you got 10 debts, right? You have X amount of dollars coming in on a monthly basis. Let's call it 1,000, but $57 or $60 of that has to go to paying off debts, car payments, mortgage, this thing, that thing. And now once you start to chip away at your debt and get debt free, now the whole 1,000 can start to stay with you, right? And that's how it is with trading, is once you start to not jump on those trades that you know are going against your game plan, now those wins that you have start to really add up for you because they're no longer leaving, they're staying, and you're taking more and more wins. So, you know, take that for what it's worth, but man, just be patient. Just be patient.
I think FOMO just comes from a lack of knowledge of the opportunities that present themselves like every week.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just
Once
chasing.
Like, just not thinking to the next day too.
Yeah, once you know what an A+ setup is, and once you see how often they occur, you won't have FOMO.
Yeah, some of you guys trade as if like the markets are closing today. Like at 5 p.m. when they close, like that's it. They're done forever. And you never have another opportunity to jump into a trade. Gang, the markets are open every day. Right? Tomorrow you'll have more opportunities. Maybe in an hour you'll have more opportunities. But don't try and force something that's not there. That's where them losses eat away at your account. And you look at your account and you say, man, if I didn't take that loss and that loss, I'd be sitting so pretty right now. And most of the time those losses could be avoided, right? There's nothing wrong with taking losses, but they got to be good losses. They got to be a part of your plan. When you start deviating from the plan, now you mess up all your overall stats on your strategy. You're doing nothing good for yourself by breaking your plan and forcing trades. And it's never going to work. Long term,
1000%.
never going to work.
This should just be like routine coming to this every single day.
Yeah.
You show up, you know your times like within your session when you trade. When you're done with the day, recap your trades if you took any, and then looking and see what might happen tomorrow. Like, for example, that's why, you know, we're getting kind of where the volume's starting to die down for New York session. I know there's not really going to be any trades worth taking from this point forward, unless obviously we got that close below for gold. So I'm already just looking to see what tomorrow and the rest of the week could look like.
Yep.
Because the better setups are going to be the rest of these days during those session times, like for 8 to 10 for New York, or you know, whatever time that might be for you.
Exactly.
Or whatever time that you guys plan on trading, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So
already focused on the next day. Some of you guys, I think I said this the other day too, like how we're like, let's focus on tomorrow now, you know? And some of you guys right now are on the 1 minute time frame, trying to squeeze an entry out of this. Because like, damn, he said it's getting close to the time where the volume's ending. I mean, let me get down to the 1 minute, see if I can squeeze a couple pips. Just don't do it to yourself. Just chill out. Frazil, the amount of knowledge I get in these 3 hours is more than I get in past 3 months. W for Frazil, not Brazil, but Frazil. Dopamine, man. Yeah, I know how to win, but I need to stay disciplined. This is helping. Yeah, that's one of the major reasons I started the stream, was to share the professionalism that comes into this craft. I promise you, it's not what you see. It's not what you see on social media. This is the work, gang. This is the work. Best day ever, no loss. Yep. Dopamine hit. Yeah, Hector, you're looking for a dopamine hit. You got to come to the charts every day and have the same old boring routines. This should not be exciting to you, right? Even when we take wins, it shouldn't really be that exciting, right? Some of you guys see us take a win and it's like, sometimes we go a little, oh yeah, but most of the days we're just beautiful trade, on to the next, right? None of this should excite you. What should excite you is withdrawing money at the end of the month. That should be what excites you. And in order to do that, you have to be disciplined. So get excited to stay disciplined. Otherwise, you're never going to pull money out. We must protect Sam's capital. Facts.
No, protect your own.
Sam does a very good job at protecting his own capital. Just focus on protecting your capital.
Yeah, protect your own,
bro. Nick saved 300 trades today. That is very true. For real, bro. Yeah, mentors are necessary. Yeah. Yep.
3 hours, and they learned in 3 months. Show up every single day. Look how much you'll learn. Ask anybody who's been here for a little while.
Yeah,
I promise you. Anyone wants to testify in the chat.
There's people that have been here a couple days, and they're already like, wow, my trading has just improved like crazy. A lot of it comes from gambling, poker side, but trying to become focused on, yes, so gamble and play poker, but do it outside of trading, right? Gambling is for poker, so gamble during poker, gamble during gambling. The markets are not gambling.
Yeah, that's what I do on the weekend.
Yeah, Sam plays poker, Sam gambles, but Sam's a professional when he comes to the market, and he understands there's to differentiate the two, right? What it's like, it's almost saying like, your job could be gambling too, right? Like, so this has nothing to do with gambling at all. So once we can differentiate, then we can start to say, all right, those are two separate things. Let me leave the gambling to gambling. Let me leave that to sports betting. Let me leave that to poker, whatever it is that you play. And the trading, let me make sure I'm a professional in this, because my family's counting on me to make money here. And there's a lot of money to be made for the professional trader. And your family is counting on you. So you have to treat it that way. Gamble with your profits, but stay away from the gambling side here.
Yeah, it's not gambling whenever you have a statistically backed up 83% win ratio, right? Yeah. Like I said last week, you can roll a dice 5 out of 6 times. That's 83%. Yep. You hit anything 5 or less. The only thing you don't want to land on is a 6. It's way different from flipping a coin. Oh, I might get heads this time. I might get tails this time.
Yep.
Right? That is gambling.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with blackjack. Let me go and I got 16. Dealer has a 16 as well. Let me see if I can hit, or and see if I can get to 21, or I can stand and see if they'll bust.
Yeah.
That's just human right there.
Dude, I love that. I love when you brought that up the other day, because it makes a lot of sense, and it should give us confidence while we're in our trades. Like what Sam said is our odds of winning are the same odds. So let's say you have a die, it has 6 sides, right? And you're betting that it won't, what we're doing when we enter a trade is we're betting that it won't land on a 4, right? So we have 5 really opportunities to win. If we roll that die, there's 5 chances that it could roll on anything but the 4, and 1 chance it could roll onto a 4. So when you think about that in your trading, that should bring you a lot of comfort, right? And a lot of confidence, knowing that, hey, all we need to do is not land on a 4 here today. The odds are stacked in our favor when we wait for our setup and our playbook. So the gambling is completely out of the game at that point. Gambling is like flipping a coin, not rolling a die, right? So I love that, bro. I love that you brought that up. I even brought that up to my wife.
Think about it too. Like over time too. Like say I roll the dice 10 times right now. I could land on, say we don't want to hit the 4, like you just said.
Yeah.
I could roll it here and say I get a 2, I get a 3, I get another 2, then I go hit a 6, then I hit a 5, and then boom, okay, on the 6th time I hit a 4.
Yep.
Okay, and then I go back to rolling, right? It's same thing. Like,
yeah, I love that.
I mean?
Nah, I love that. Makes
That's why you guys
sense.
have to sample size your plan, sample size your data, so that way because then that's how you really build confidence too. If you know you have a winning system, why wouldn't you put faith into it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think some of you guys think we kind of threw this strategy together. This has been 2.5 years before the stream that, you know, I have, and I know Sam has been trading pretty very similar to me without before we even knew each other. And you know, this is 2.5 years of every single day showing up to the New York session and testing our theories here. We've taken the losses. We already know what works and what doesn't. Well, I'm pretty confident saying we've got this thing dialed in. We know how to trade. We're very good at what we do. But you know, will you follow, right? Will you follow suit and just trust the fact that we know what we're doing? We've sample sized these positions over and over and over hundreds of times. So yeah, man, you got to put your trust in the system, and in order to do that, you got to have experience in it. Trust gang, you are still doing your job as a professional even when you don't trade. Yeah, hell yeah. Learn to grab yourself from following the plan, not the P&L. Yep. It's just at the moment it will eventually bleed. If I wouldn't have had those losses, yep, then your wins most likely aren't good wins. Yeah. Today may have been the most important stream you've had. Oh, thanks, Joe. Yes, sir. A lot of knowledge here today. A lot of patience paying here today, right? You guys should now see how much patience pays. Forget GJ and listen to the knowledge. That's the win. What's going on with GJ, boys? Ooh, I would have needed a steeper top wick. Not bad though. No top wick on that 1 hour, huh? Interesting. Let's see here. Thank you so much for the knowledge. You're welcome. I was up 2% of my phase 1 challenge. Now I am totally up 0.25% because I sold gold 43 minutes ago and 13 minutes ago. Yep. Fall in love with the process. Already learned the hard way. Good work, Hector. Thanks for today's knowledge, bro. You're welcome. Hey, I'm not on the 1 minute this time. Simon, let's go. Now we're talking.
Yeah, there you go.
But someone else was on the 1 minute. Poker isn't gambling? Yeah, actually, I'm sure there is a really good edge when it comes to poker.
Yeah, like you can put the odds in your favor. So like, let me explain it real fast. Let's say if you get a hand like 7 and 2, right? You can't get a straight because you know there's 2. So for a straight, you need to make 5 numbers in a row. So obviously there's 5 numbers in between 2 and 7. So you need to have 5 cards that land in between on the table for you to make that straight. And there's only 5 cards that could land on the table. 7 is a low number, so you can't really pair off a 7. 2 is also the lowest number, so you can't really pair off a 2. But now if you get something like pocket aces, right? The 2 highest cards in the whole, like, that you could get out of the whole game, and if you're raising off of that, for example, there's a high probability that you're gonna win there. So that's where you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, the edge.
That's where it's like you gotta put, you know, when to go in, when to put the odds in your favor. That's why, like, if you guys ever listen to Uncle Ted and him talk about trading and poker, I didn't even really know anything about poker until a couple months ago, but I used to listen to him talk about it. And it's the same thing as saying that if you get pocket kings, that's like the same thing as we have a breakout, you know, and say that we have a breakout and the bias is bullish, we close above the resistance, price makes a bottom wick, boom, and then, I don't know, king lands on the flop, you got triple kings. There's a high, I think it's like a 90% chance nobody is ever going to beat that, right? So then, like, that's when you'd want to take your entry, right? Because, I mean, once you've seen the odds are in your favor, you know, you got the nuts, no one's really going to beat you.
You got the nuts.
That's what they call it, if you have the more than likely best hand at the table.
Yeah, there's an edge. There's somewhat of an edge to it.
Right, yeah. But it's not like I mean, poker is still, at the end of the day, yeah, like anything can happen.
Yeah.
But
A lot of the undisciplined trades came from having that mentality. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta switch the mentality a little bit too. Perspective is everything here. Market makers made a lot of money today. Oh, I'm sure they did. So we can make money the rest of the week now, right? Man, how to defeat fear and greed. I heard that sometimes you need to be greedy when people fear and fear when people greedy, but most of the time it's not working. That's never going to work for you. You have to look at these candles. You have to create a playbook based off of the price action. And once you have that playbook and you understand what works and what doesn't, fear and greed goes away, right? Because if I was greedy, I would have got into this position here. Or if I was greedy, I probably could have got into 2 or 3 positions. If I was fearful, I probably could have done something too here today, right? But fear and greed are just 2 emotions that come based off not having a plan. It's very, very simple. I promise you guys, I can talk about this till we're blue in the face, but at the end of the day, no plan, no long-term success, man. The system has got to be there for you. That should be your #1 goal. If you haven't had 2 or 3 months of consistent profitability, your goal should be, hey, there's something I'm doing wrong, right? There's something that I'm missing here. What is it, right? What is it? Do I not have a proper playbook with setups in it? Is my strategy off? Am I, what is it, right? So these are things that you got to figure out. And to make life easier on all of you guys, you might as well just take our playbook, just steal what we've done, right? What do you think I have done? I've stolen information from the guys who have gone before me, and I've used it to my advantage. Same thing you guys could do. Use the information we're providing here to, build your playbook, your strategy, and understand when we say things and why we say them, and take notes on them. And then now that you have a proven strategy that works and setups that work, now when we go to roll the dice and we say, hey, all we need to do is not hit a 4, we're very confident in that. And guess what? If we do hit a 4, it is what it is. It's the probability, but at least we know we were structured. We didn't settle down for anything less. We didn't jump into something that we don't know, right? We jump into only trades that we understand it's familiar price action. We've seen it over and over and over, right? So it all comes back to not having a plan or breaking the plan. 8% down, any hope? Yes, there's a lot of hope. There's a lot of hope, but here's what I would say. Don't take any trades outside the trades that we take on this stream. And we'll get you back up. Learn patience. Thank you, Nick. I truly think this stream is very educational. Glad to be here. Oh, yes. Thank you, and glad to have you here. Poker is also luck of the draw. To whatever degree you lack confidence, you will experience fear. Yeah, exactly. If you're lacking confidence because you don't know about the setup you're taking, you're going to be fearful the whole time. If you take this candle with no bottom wick just to take it, now you're fearful during this profit. So you're going to probably close super early or hang on and get stopped out, right? There's fear that starts to generate because you don't know, you don't have a plan. I always say it, right? When you're in a boxing match and you get punched in the face, you just shake it off. You keep moving, right? You could take numerous hits. But if somebody sucker punches you out of nowhere on the street, you most likely get knocked out from that because you weren't prepared for it. You didn't see it coming. So you just gotta be prepared, right? You gotta make sure you know what you're doing, you know what your setups are, you know what your entries are, and be firm in your negotiation with the market. Don't let the market get the upper hand on you. Close the chart, 4 hours, yeah. What's the difference between successful people? Yeah, there you go. Successful people say no a lot more. Nick, where to get the playbook? You can find it in the Discord. Where can I get a copy of your playbook?
Ooh.
Yeah, you're out, Sam?
Yeah, I'm head out of here. Peace out, everyone in the chat. Peace out everyone in the Zoom. Uncle Scout, Nico.
Hey,
See you guys tomorrow.
we got tonight, Monday night. We're gonna be doing a Bible study. We got QB Stu in the house coming to share some of his heart. So yeah, we'll see you guys there.
Yes, sir. I'll be there. All right, I'm gonna head out though.
All right, brother. I'll see you tonight.
Tomorrow. See you tonight, actually.
Buys, sells, Forex. At what time are the meetings tonight? They're gonna be at 7:45 Eastern. Yeah, so I'm gonna get up out of here too, guys. It's gonna be a no trade day here. Amazing job at staying composed and you know, keeping your fingers off the trigger. But I will see a lot of you guys tonight at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. I will be sending the link right here. You guys do not want to miss this. Jason Stewart, look him up, QB Stu. He's going to be speaking at the FX Summit. He's an incredible man of God, great friend, and he's going to be sharing his heart and a little bit of God's word tonight. And I think God's got a message for you tonight. He's going to be he's going to be kind of maneuvering this around trading too, and some of the things that he's used to help him as a trader. And the link will be right here in the Discord. So come on into the Discord. If you guys look up, you'll see this channel up at the top, the War Room, and this is where the link will be set. Oh yeah, save out, yep. So yeah, so the Zoom link will be sent here at 7:45, and it's gonna be a good night. I'm really excited for this. So I know he's got a lot of great things to share. And yeah, so whoever's open to coming to that, just come on by, jump into Zoom and enjoy it. All right, chat, everyone in Zoom, I'll holla at you guys. Chat, love you guys. If you can like the stream, sub to the channel on the way out. And I will see some of you guys tonight, and I'll see the rest of you guys mañana. All right, peace. Later, Scott. Later, Z Gamer. Adam, later, bro. Z Gamer. Red FX. Forex Trader. I'll holla at you guys, man. Have a great day, all right? Peace.